Last we left off, the Temple of the Raven Queen Castirian was under siege. Egoth, the Harbinger of War, and his army battled on the doorstep with Captain Gambino's men in Warforged, while your group headed below in pursuit of Raymond Borealis. Unfortunately, he brought along a couple of Eldrazi assassins to hold you in check, and while you dispatched them, he and a couple more Eldrazi slipped into the bottommost chamber. As you caught up to them, you found Quinn in combat, holding his own for a time, but fortunately not for long, and a wall of force barred your entry into the chamber. Raymond, seemingly completing his goal here with a curious inspection of the room, faded from your sight. In time, so too did the Eldrazi, as Lavender disintegrated the wall and you rushed in to aid Quinn. To your surprise, the battle above quickly began to fade away, and soon the sounds of gunfire and clashing of swords slowed to nothing. The Vow seemingly retreating for now. Reconnecting with Gambino and his crew, you were all able to slip in a short rest and recuperate for what would inevitably be the final push of the Revenant Vow tonight. The clock edged closer and closer to the witching hour with a silence on the now clear air. Gambino, also surprisingly, took this downtime to right some wrongs, as he said, putting forth a peace offering to Hondo and extending a potential future partnership or business deal to be done should you all get through tonight. Shaking hands, sharing of rum, healed and ready, the illusory moonlight in the lowest chamber crept across the stone floor, reaching the platform and making its way steadily across its surface, as an odd sound overtook the room. A humming whine and the slow stream of falling sand. Gambino reached up to his ear, listening for a message from his crew in the dreadnought above, and announced something was coming. Through the thick, smoke-like illusion, a torrent of sand poured, and from the large moon hanging overhead, a wide, toothy maw lowered into the room. A slick black and red mottled beholder cackled and entered through the illusion, its massive eye looking down at you all, and 10 eye stalks darting in all directions, and they begin to glow. Time slows, your adrenaline spikes as the last seconds before midnight bring forth the fight that could delay Armageddon. Let's roll initiative.
Ooh.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Okay. All right. I see you, Dice.
Okay.
I'll be standing for a bit and getting rid of this chair.
Ooh.
Loosen those hips up.
Yeah,
limber.
I gotta
Oh,
stretch.
you missed it.
I saw it on mine.
It's like, ooh.
Okay, let's pull this.
Shouts to D&D Beyond for your new features. We appreciate them.
Yeah, wow. I keep thinking I have a notification.
Okay, before we do the dice rolls proper, you can see on the map here, I've kind of loosely laid you out in a circle as Gambino pointed to the ceiling, and you all kind of made a point to fan out around the room, kind of almost to the edges, but not fully to the edges of the room. It is only about a 40 to 45 foot square room. And obviously to the right side, you see the kind of platform and archway that is aglow, and the wall is kind of beginning to kind of glow alongside of the archway. To the left, you see that little line there is this singular stairway that leads back up into the catacombs. And directly where the beholder now stands is this, he's kind of hovered down about just below, almost still within the shadow and illusion of the kind of night sky at the top of the ceiling, which kind of hangs roughly about 40 feet in the air. And going around the circle, we've got Valentine, Quinn, Mary, Sierra, Gambino, Hondo, Gord. Gord, you do have your zombie or skeletal buddy right beside you as well. Lavender, and then Allie, you can be mounted or unmounted, your choice. But I believe, if I remember correctly, Keith was with you guys.
Yeah, he was.
Okay, so we are good.
Can I ask one follow-up?
Focus.
Yeah, we lost focus there for a hot sec.
Dang it. Good.
The doorway there, did you say, is it open? And by the door, I mean the archway.
The archway is it's not necessarily open in that you can see through something. You can just see it's glowing.
Okay.
And almost like the whole wall is kind of beginning to glow in kind.
Yeah.
But you see the beholder, it lowers into the room. Let's get our initiative scores. So, initiative 25 to 20.
I got 21.
Okay.
One of my favorite numbers.
Nobody else?
Ooh.
I don't need you guys.
Get it, got it good.
Val, what is your dexterity score, please?
+4.
Okay.
Okay.
18.
Okay, 15 to 20.
16.
I got 16.
Hondo does beat you in dexterity.
Well, how dare you?
It's pretty good, but yeah.
Anyone else in that category?
All right, I see you. I see you.
Everyone wants to Lavender Hondo mess around.
I know.
Hondo, Lav, okay. Let's go for the rest of you. Alana,
11.
Okay.
Mary,
12.
ooh, Gord,
5.
5?
Yep.
Okay. Let me just write out these real quick.
Warlock, the spooky warlock, just bringing up the rear of the initiative.
That's all right.
Sometimes it's good to be lower. Just see what happens.
Exactly.
It is good to be spaced out.
Yeah, you never fought a beholder before, so this is gonna be a fun time. There's certain things they can do.
Oh.
Oh, there's lots
Like,
of things they can
There's
do.
like
Kill
a lot of
you.
things they can do.
Sorry, there's a lot to write here. And I want to make sure I don't miss anybody. I always end up missing Allie somehow. Like I jump over her. And I don't know why. Gord, what's your dexterity, please?
+2.
Okay, thank you. I think that is everybody. I believe so. It's a fuckload of people. Okay. Top of the initiative as the beholder drops into the room is actually Quinn. Quinn is incredibly dexterous and unfortunately is not particularly skilled with range. So Quinn is just going to make his way on top of the platform, and you guys just watch Quinn take a defensive stance, his quarterstaff kind of held out in front of him, but keeping himself square on the platform, and just going to take the dodge action to kind of make himself hold this position. And is just going to... Yeah, I mean, he's going to end his turn. He can't attack at this range at this point, and that's all he's going to prepare. So Quinn takes dodge and holds. Valentine, we go to you.
It's such a small room. I thought it was so much bigger.
Oh, no, it is a tiny, tiny room.
Fuck me. Fuck. And those pillars we can't even really hide behind, right? The ones in the corners. That's just
No.
representing the wall.
Exactly. Think of those just the literal corners. They jut out slightly, so like there's not even there's no way to hide within them. It is a open room.
Yeah, I'm gonna run towards Quinn. Like, just take 3 steps towards him in that
You don't
platform,
have to make any. You don't have to go one. You're only 1 square away.
and then can I go back one more?
Just against.
To the east. Yes, please. And then I'm going to shout. Shout out. Watch the eye stalks, and the big eye fucks up magic. And then I'm gonna try and Eldritch Blast him.
Okay. Roll your 3 attacks.
Don't fail me now. Borrowing this one. Okay. The lowest is a 18.
18 hits AC.
Perfect. So I got 18, 28, and 21.
Perfect. Roll some damage.
Pretty great. So, and does each one deal 5? Yeah.
Yep. Whatever you roll plus 15.
Okay, so 8 plus 7 is 15.
Mm-hmm. So
15
30.
plus 6 is 21.
So 36.
36.
Excellent first round. Val, you pull up into the corner and channeling your connection to the Summer Queen, fire off some Eldritch Force at this just horrid beast in the sky. That is your action and about 10 feet of movement.
I'm going to hold my bonus action. I'm not going to do anything, so that's good for me.
Okay. Takes us to the Beholder. Rolled a very high initiative for this fella.
Boy.
immediately enters basically the middle of the room, still keeping about 30 feet. He drops ever so slightly into the room, keeps about 30 feet in the air, and just this massive head and eye stalks turns his attention towards Val and Quinn and the archway, and then is going to let loose 3 eye stalks. Just you see 3 fly about the room. Actually, they do that before he moves. Oh yeah. I'm assuming. Actually, no, that's fine. He does that. He moves, and then is going to fire 3 eye rays. One of them is going to go for Lavender. One is going to go for Gord. And we'll put the third at Alana. So all 3 of you on the left side of the room. You just see a couple of different colored rays head in your direction. Let's see what they are. Okay. So in the order of Gord, Lavender, Alana. Gord, I would like a Constitution saving throw from Gord, please. As you see this kind of faint green ray just slam down towards you. Towards Lavender, a kind of bluish ray comes your way, and I'd like a Strength saving throw from you, please.
Because I am so strong.
You can't do Hellish Rebuke. It's only on a physical attack. This is like a blast from range. So unfortunately, no.
Sorry, what roll did you need again?
I would like a Constitution saving throw from you, Gord. A Strength save from Lavender. And Allie, as you are pulling yourself up on top of Keith with your hammer at the ready, you look up into this face of death and you just see a black ray strike towards you. I need a Dexterity saving throw from you.
Dex? Okay.
Oh, nice job, Gord.
Okay.
Sorry, Gord, go ahead. What was your total?
20.
Okay, that's great. Lavender?
Lucky number 7.
Solid. And Alana, Dexterity?
14.
Okay. Gord, you see this kind of ray pierce down towards you, and you manage to move just out of the way, but it does kind of glance across you, and you feel it's this drain you of your strength and vitality, but not nearly as much as it could have. You take 18 points of necrotic damage.
Oh, that's a scary one.
As you just kind of move just slightly out of the way, dodging it, and it passes just past your skeletal friend just behind you. Unfortunately, Lavender, as you are still kind of awestruck by this massive beast that you've never quite seen something as aberrant as this type of creature before, it catches you off guard, and you feel yourself hoisted into the air by this beam that strikes you. And you are hoisted 30 feet up into the air.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, you guys, I did not cast this fly. Oh
You
my
are
god.
Slammed against the western pole, the post there, and are restrained by the telekinetic grip of the beholder. That just holds you in place there. As Alana, unfortunately, you take 55 points of necrotic damage by this ray of pure death.
Brock, you are resistant to necrotic.
Is he?
Yep.
Then
Check that. I'm trying to...
It's under
defenses.
under defenses and conditions, which is under your hit points.
Should be like
Okay.
top right of your character sheet, so you'd only take 9 points from necrotic if you are resistant.
Guys, I did not cast this. I do not consider myself a wallflower.
The beholder holds its position here and ends its turn. As Honda, we go to you.
So I'm going to look at Gord and be like, Gord, we're going to feast tonight.
For the fans at home, Gord and Hondo have a history of eating eye stalks from beholders. So
It did not go well.
It's a deep cut.
This one looks ripe.
Oh God.
And then I will throw Whisper right in the middle of the eyeball.
Do you want to get? Or he's facing away from you directly. Do you want to run around so that you have direct kind of straight visual in the eye? He's turned to the right. You're behind.
Where am I right now? Sorry.
Right.
Actually, I'll move. Maybe I won't go right in front of him. I'll go more to the side and then throw it. So a bit more away from the front.
You got it. So you can move like maybe up in this direction here.
Yeah.
And make an attack roll at the beholder.
10.
Plus,
I think it's 13.
Yeah, that will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
No sneaker with sneak.
No sneak on this, as he was aware of everyone in the room when he dropped in. You have not had any chance to hide, or you don't get any of your advantages as a swashbuckler, as you're not directly one-on-one here. So just 3d4.
6 total plus 8, 14.
14 points of damage as Whisper. Do you want to travel with Whisper and try and teleport with it, or are you just throwing it and letting it come back to you?
If I were to go with it, would I be like right on him? Like, could I be like on his back type thing?
With the roll you made, I would allow you to try and throw high and kind of hit top, and you'll still have to make a check to see if you can grab hold as part of the second part of this.
I'll go for it.
Okay.
Yep.
Throw me a, this is going to be a contested athletics between you and him to see if you can hold on while he is going to try and buck you off.
D20?
Yep, D20 plus your athletics.
Ooh, 20!
All right, I think you're going to win this unless I roll a 20 as well. I did not, so you teleport alongside Whisper, and you find yourself clattered onto the top, kind of holding on to 2 eye stalks as Whisper kind of materializes back within your hand, and you are kind of holding on top of the beholder here, kind of holding your position. And it's kind of fucking weird. But I would say I'm going to basically use that as like a grapple as your bonus action. So like that would be your second attack, so to speak. So I would say that is your end of turn, unless you want to say or do anything without use of a bonus or action.
I'm just going to say, don't you think a third eye would have been handy right about now? And then that's it.
Love that.
Motherfucker's got like 12 eyes and you're chirping him.
I also love your, like, the Count from Sesame Street
I was
laugh.
just about to say, as soon as we get into combat, Hondo turns into the Count. That will end Hondo's turn as you manage to deal some damage and are now on top of him. So, like, if you were to make your attacks now, you're not at. You would get sneak attack as you're a one-on-one right here, going forward, but not just yet. As we go to Lavender's turn, let me see if there's anything changes with this. No. Okay. You find yourself still restrained, but you still have your turn, but you cannot move.
Okay, can I cast a cantrip?
I don't see why not.
Cool. I am going to cast a firebolt and just try to shoot it at the big eye.
You do not have sight on the big eye. It's kind of looking directly away from you, but you can still hit the creature overall.
Defs.
Roll an attack roll.
22.
That'll hit. Roll damage.
So
3d10.
those guys. I got a bunch out for you.
As you're lifted into the air and thrust back into the wall, you kind of hit the back of your head ever so slightly, and you call out that this is not by intent here, but you still summon the magic to your side. You summon this flaming hot energy and fire it forth just as you see Hondo grappling onto the top of the creature, and you kind of twist it ever so slightly not to hit him, but it hits like closer by intent. You're almost trying to scare Hondo, but you don't.
Look alive, Hondo. And so then I actually got 19.
Ooh,
so
good
I
damage.
envision it as like she pissed and she's super constrained, so she can't like flick her magic out, so it's kind of like dispersed. So it's like the 3 kind of come together, shing, 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 in like different crystals, and it just goes inside of him.
With a little bit of a blast of fire on the back end, you see a faint scorch mark right around the beholder and near Hondo, but not quite close. That is your action. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. At the end of your turn, he's going to use a legendary action to shoot an eye ray at Hondo.
Oh.
Can I counter?
Not in this case, although potentially. Actually, this might work out nicely. Make a dexterity saving throw for you.
Oh, all right.
Come on, H. Not great. 6 on the dice. What do you add?
My dex save is 10, so 16.
16 is the DC needed. So that is just succeeding. Hondo, as one of the eye stalks you're holding onto looks in your direction, you watch the iris go inky black, and you watch energy well up in it as you let go and kind of swirl yourself Legolas style around to another side of the beholder to avoid it as it completely misses you, and you see it slam into the ground just below where Gambino is standing. He kind of moves his foot back, and you just see a scorch mark that could have easily taken your fucking leg off or something bad. It looks bad, and you managed to avoid it entirely. So that's great. That ends Lavender's turn, technically, and a legendary action by old Beholder Face. And you all watch as around Hondo and the Beholder, like 3 ropes fall into the room. Through the illusory sky above, you're not sure exactly where this hole is, but clearly where the Beholder came down. You see ropes clatter down and just grace onto the floor. They're just touching the floor. However, descending through, not holding on to one of these ropes, but descending through, almost like floating, you watch the robes kind of faintly flickering out, and you see the tip of the black staff head just below the moon and the sky as Raymond Boralis descends into the room. Almost just like straight down, touching the ground, just beside the beholder, but touching the ground. And as he comes down, you all just hear this just whine, this just faint humming whine of what you've come to know as the aura of annihilation that surrounds the black staff. As Raymond touches down, looks about the room, and as he's descending, begins to summon some magic from his staff, and you watch this kind of wave ripple out from around him. And I need... how many people? Let's see. I would like Hondo, Mary, we'll do Gambino, Quinn, Valentine, and Allie to make wisdom saving throws.
Am I in the anti-magic guy thing?
It doesn't seem to have any effect.
Okay.
You still feel this magic kind of take over you.
That's so weird. That's what the dice was.
It does help to be held up in the air.
What did you say? What kind of save?
It is a wisdom save, please.
Okay.
From Mary, Valentine, Hondo, and Alana. And my 2 are Quinn and Gambino. This will be Quinn, this will be Gambino. Oh, Quinn, that sucks for you, buddy. Gambino rolled very well.
Why?
So Gambino is totally fine. Quinn is not. So fail for Quinn, success for Gambino. Let's go, Alana.
15.
That's a fail, unfortunately. Hondo.
This is wisdom save?
That's right.
4.
That is a fail for sure.
What did you add it? What's your wisdom?
2.
Oh boy.
Valentine.
Not good. 8.
That's a fail. Mary.
20 total.
20 is also a fail.
What?
20?
I don't feel bad anymore then.
This is Raymond Boralis. This is Raymond Boralis with the Black Staff. This is the Harbinger of Famine. Come to fuck shit up.
So you need to, like, some of us need to roll a natural 20 to save against that shit.
You're like, everybody roll, but don't worry
You'll
about it.
get
Tell me those
fucked.
numbers.
I mean,
there
I
are
have a good
plenty-
chance of beating
yes.
it, but, like...
Plenty of you can succeed against that. It was not a bunch of good rolls by you. You can admit that for sure.
Oh yeah.
I mean, Hondo rolled a 2. No matter what fucking save you got, you're
I
not
rolled a
gonna win
5.
that. Yeah, like that's not.
I rolled a 13, but like.
I'm trying to find which markers I have here. I'm just gonna use. I don't want to use those. I'm gonna use these.
You need an assistant in like big fights like this.
I know.
I used to be your little
You
assistant,
used to be
handed
my
out those.
assistant.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, one on.
We'll get a PA. We got the budget.
Quinn. One to Valentine.
Maybe this is like a buff, like he's helping us.
Did everyone fail except Gambino? All of you guys failed?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Sure, fuck it. Let's do that. And
Did Keith fail?
it technically only affected Olana.
Oh,
To know,
thank God.
you sweet boy.
My sweet boy.
Sweet Boy is still doing okay. But as all of you watch this kind of ripple effect come out and encompass the entire room, as it is not a massive room, as he descends and as he touches down, all of you, as you just feel your adrenaline spike up, suddenly just feel it just sap away from you. And everything elongates, time stands still as you are all slowed. For those of you who don't know the effect of slow, it's a bitch.
Slow.
So, for everyone affected, your speed is halved, your AC is down by 2, your dexterity saving throws are down by 2, you cannot use reactions. On your turn, you can either use an action or a bonus action, not both. Regardless of your abilities, you can't make more than one attack, even if you take the attack action. If you attempt to cast a spell that has a casting time of 1 action, you have to roll a d20 on an 11 or higher. The spell doesn't take effect until your next turn, and you must use your action on the next turn to complete the spell, otherwise it is wasted. Thank you.
What was the last part of that?
When you try to cast a spell that has a casting time of 1 action, you have to roll a d20. On an 11 or higher, the spell doesn't take effect until your next turn.
Mm-hmm.
At which point you have to use your action again, essentially, to let the spell go through. You don't burn another spell slot.
Gotcha.
But
Or
it's
it doesn't happen.
it takes 2 actions to cast the spell.
Gotcha.
You can choose to let it fail and not cast it. You burn the slot, and you can use your action to do something else, but you will lose the spell slot, and the spell will not work. Cool?
And if you try and do it and you roll below an 11, do you lose that spell slot, or it just doesn't work?
No, if you roll below an 11, the spell casts as normal.
Got it.
As far as I'm reading this, on an 11 or higher, the spell doesn't take effect until the creature's next turn. There's no other modifiers to say that it never happens in general.
Cool.
So, yeah. So,
Can someone hit Raymond, please, really hard?
the big reminders there: -2 to AC and Dex saves, only action or bonus action, and you can only attack a singular time, even if you take the attack action. And that will end Raimundo's turn and take us to. Actually, the Beholder's going to strike another eye ray while we're at it. Let's see. Yeah, Gambino saved. Seer's also there. Let's choose. Who do I want to hit? Gambino or Seer? D4?
Let's hope they came to play, you know?
Striking down at Gambino with a eye ray. Stay in the box. What is it? Oh, that kind of sucks. Okay. Gambino has to make a wisdom save as some of you watch a kind of faintly pinky purple ray strike down towards old Gambino. Oh, he's good. Good job, Gambino. And he very deftly, make sure it is a wisdom save, but yeah, he's fine. He manages to duck under it, already being pretty low to the ground. He is good to go. That is the legendary, ends his turn, takes us to Mary.
Okay. The Beholder's still looking at Val, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is gonna hurt so bad because I remember the staff hurt when you're near it. But I'm just gonna go.
Oh,
for it
actually, sorry. Yes, you are in the range already.
Yeah.
You are 10 feet out from him. So at the top of your turn, I'd like you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
I rolled a natural 18.
So you succeed, and you do not take the point of exhaustion that comes from it. However, as he descends into the room, ooh, that's not a great roll. You do take 14 points of necrotic damage just by being in proximity.
Great.
1-4.
Yep.
Yep. And you just get exhaustion if you happen to be near him and you fail. So that's great. It's hard to not be near him in this room.
That's why you gotta kill him quick. That's what I'm saying.
It is not a massive radius. It doesn't encompass the entire room. It is close-ish, but plenty you got to be up on him to do some cool stuff. So keep that in mind.
Yeah, I mean, there's no allies near him, right?
Allies? No. No. Technically, it's something to try and keep in mind too. The beholder is like 30 feet up in the air, so that space in the middle where the beholder is like open. So like, it's hard. Obviously, I can't do that. So just try and keep that your imagination there. That wherever the Lego blocks are is empty space.
Okay. I was just trying to figure out if I can get sneak attack, but
You will not, unfortunately.
I can't, and I can't use my bonus action to give myself sneak attack.
That is correct.
Okay. I'm just gonna go up to him and use my single attack that I
Okay.
get to try to hit him and knock off this concentration.
You got it. You make your way, just like slowly trudging towards what blades you have. Mage's Bane and
Timor's Edge.
Emor's Edge out.
Yeah, but Timor's Edge isn't gonna do shit.
You could choose to attack with that, but there'd be no point. You would
There'd be
obviously
no point.
want to choose Mage's Bane, but
Yeah, I'm just gonna fucking try with Mage's Bane.
you got it. As you make your way close, go ahead and roll your attack. But you just watch the worlds like slowly fade around you as you tunnel vision in on him. And each movement, the world just like slows around you. And it's like trying to fight up a stream of constant flow of water as you push forth at half speed. Go ahead, and what was your attack roll?
So sorry, do I have to subtract something from my attack roll?
Nope. No, it has no effect on the attack roll. You can only just make one attack.
Okay. It's a 25.
Okay. Yeah, that is gonna hit.
Okay. I'm gonna dump
It's just-
Oh god. Yeah, I can only do one thing at a time.
Every.
I'll make it a tripping attack. No, did he fly in?
He seemed to be floating down. Oh, actually, I'm so sorry. As you make your way close to him and you go to strike, you're almost confused as to your own vision, but you see three of him as you make your way
Ugh.
close. But it doesn't matter. You're still pretty good, and you strike.
Okay.
If I remember correctly.
So he's kind of hidden here behind the beholder. Could I,
Yeah, that's right.
if it was successful, get into a place where I could push him, if he fails, to in front of the beholder's eye vision?
Yeah, you could move. You move 5, 10.
Yeah. Okay.
And could push this direction. How far?
I'm going to
can
make
you
this a
push?
pushing attack.
Okay. How far can you push?
10 feet.
Yeah. Okay. That would push him within what you believe the eye of the beholder is.
Oh, I lied. It's 15 feet.
That would push
does.
him almost directly into
Get out of him.
Valentine's face.
Yeah, so I'm not, it's an up to 15 feet.
I know,
I will
I
just
know.
push him as enough as I need to.
With your slowed move, I would say it would be difficult to get full weight behind it. But yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
So is it a save on my end?
It's a strength save.
You got it. Not bad, but still not good enough. I think it's
19's my DC.
Yeah, 16, which for this guy, not bad. Come on. But he's old, but it is in fact a fail. So you can go ahead and roll damage as he is pushed. How far do you want to push him? 10 feet? 5 feet?
However, until he's like just in the IB.
I mean, one square will put him
Yeah.
into what you believe the range.
Yep. I don't know if it's actually going to work or not, but fuck it, and I get some extra damage, so.
Absolutely, go ahead.
I rolled very good damage.
Nice.
But I don't know if it's going to be enough because I don't have sneak attack. I rolled top damage on my D8 and my D10, so it's 18. And then I rolled a 3 on the D4, which is psychic. I don't know if I need to count that separately.
No, that's fine. Go ahead.
So that's 21 plus 8, so 29.
Nice, on a single strike. That is pretty damn good.
29? Oh my god.
That's because I get that D10, right? If I
Love
push
it.
him.
As you push him, he does in fact maintain his concentration.
Fuck.
And as you push him in with the hope of something changing, nothing seems to change with your status or with, at least particularly your status. It's too difficult to make a good judgment call on the rest of the group here.
But I still feel the shit coming from the
staff?
Yeah.
At this range, yes, you do.
Oh, I was hoping that would go away if he was in the ivy. That was the whole point. Shit. Sorry.
Kyle,
guys.
that's a saving throw, right? When you're trying to concentrate.
Yep.
I wanted to know if I could cut in words, but I can't do that.
It is a Constitution saving throw to maintain concentration for everybody.
Sorry, Scott. I didn't mean to push him towards you. I thought that was going to go away, and then that wouldn't have been a problem.
It's okay. I'll have fun with them.
It's a little party. Unfortunately, Mary, you do have 5 feet movement left, but that is going to be the end of your turn with the slow effect fucking your day up.
Yeah, I'll just take... I mean, I can't see where I am, but I can't really move anywhere useful right now, right? Outside of where I started.
You can move like another step closer to Raymond and get back within combat, but that would be it.
No, I'll take a step back.
Like back.
Towards where I started, I guess.
Okay. No problem.
Just so I can see myself on the screen. That's what
I know, it's difficult to see this.
I mean, Beholder's monstrous. Yeah.
It's a big beholder. Like to the top left of him is Sierra, Nair to the top right. There's nobody else there. It's just the two of you, but Hondo is also on top of him. Keeping that in mind, that will end your turn.
Yep.
Using its last legendary action, the beholder will shoot a ray at you.
Mm-hmm.
For funsies, that is... oh, wow, okay. Mary, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay, good. 25.
Yeah, you're fine.
Nice.
You faced beholders before. You are prepped and ready and just so enraged, focused on Raymond. Even though your body is slowed, your mind is still 100%. And you manage to withstand this ray. You get hit, but it doesn't feel like any damage. You maintain your mental composure at the end of your turn. That takes us to old Gambino.
Okay, Gambino, let's do some cool shit, bro.
Gambino draws his weapon and is just gonna slide right on back and says, "Oi, Blue, watch your ball, son." And he takes a couple of shots up with Gambino, with Hondo hanging off the back of the beholder.
I pull up my pants just to make sure nothing's.
Let's see, that is 2 definite hits with a third. Also hit. Perfect. 3 shots. You hear the blast of Gambino's gun ring out for pretty good damage. 17. Yeah, Hondo, you watch as the beholder is peppered with several strikes rapidly, and you can see from each of these like bullet holes, all of you watch as blood, kind of this blackish blood, begins to kind of stream down in 3 streams, pooling on the ground at the base of the beholder. Valentine, what is your passive investigation?
17.
Okay. Give me 2 seconds as I do some math. Let's do, that. As you're watching all of this happen, the beholder is in fact looking at you, but as you kind of take in the scene, you're slowed still too, trying to kind of take in a look at the scene. The illusory moon on the floor is still there. You still feel the hum of magic from within Aetherius. and we continue on. Gambino takes his 3 shots, and he's just going to hold his position there and end his turn, taking us to Alana. Oh, shit. Hang on. There's one other thing about slow. Mary, go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw at the end of your turn.
The end of my turn?
Yeah, sorry, I meant to do this, obviously, at the end of your turn, but...
Oh, okay, I understand. I mean, if it's the same DC as last time, no.
Okay. Yep, it is unfortunately still, but at the end of your turns, you do get a save against the slow effect.
Okay.
But no change. Alana, it is your top of your turn.
Okay. First things first, I'm going to use up my last rage.
So, keeping in mind, you cannot use a bonus and an action in the same turn as you're slowed, so this would be the only action you take.
Which means that if you don't get hit next turn, it's gone.
Ouch.
Like, you can't do it and then also hit so that you know it stays till next turn.
Yeah. That's true, I know. The only problem is if I get hit again.
Yep. This is the conundrum.
Oh dear. I feel like I'm gonna get hit again, so I'll rage, and then I guess just start preparing for an attack for the next round.
Absolutely. Allie, you yell out in your rage. I will point out, Keith is not under the effect of the slow, so you have full move while on Keith. I would say your movement speed is not impacted because you're the slow one.
Okay.
Keith is not slow. However, you still have all the detriments of the AC loss and the dexterity loss to yourself. But Keith, his turn would still be tied to yours.
Okay.
With full speed, if you wanted to move somewhere.
I know.
Okay, so what I'll do is I'll get on Keith.
Okay.
But is it possible to tell him to, like, bite me or, like, nudge me or something so I can keep my rage?
We've been using a bonus action as the kind of command your mount to do something.
Okay.
So unfortunately that does not fall under that falls under the too many actions while you're slowed.
Okay.
So you could attempt to use your action next turn to do that.
Okay.
To try and maintain your rage. But
okay.
I would say unfortunately no. On this turn you can only rage or do something else.
Okay, that's fair.
Okay, do you want to move anywhere though?
I guess if I'm gonna mount Keith, then no.
Okay. It would take up a fair amount of movement to mount him.
Yeah.
But he still has some of his move if you wanted to move, but if you're okay there. Admittedly, Keith's speed, once you're on him, he can basically get across the entire room easy. He can move like 40 at least, and it's about a 40-foot room. So you could get anywhere you wanted when you're ready.
Okay, perfect.
Okay, then that will end Alana's turn. At the end of your turn, go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw. See if you can shake the slow.
Okay.
Roll a natural 20.
I know, that's all I can do because my wisdom is 0. No, I rolled a 3.
Unfortunately, the slow effect remains. And that ends Alana's turn. Takes us to Sira, the Witch Queen. Let's see.
Come on, Sarah, you're a badass bitch. Do something terrifying.
Sira is a badass bitch. Let's see.
I don't know if it's the nerves, but I am freezing cold right now.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I was just gonna say, I'm like so clammy because I'm like nervous.
I'm like shaking.
Sira rises from where she was standing. Just straight up in the air, shooting about 10-20 feet up as she begins to summon some magic in her hand and send it down in the direction of Raymond. However, Raymond counterspells that with his reaction.
In there, Sira. In there.
Sira just shouts in this kind of just guttural, like, screech. It's like a frightening screech, but you guys have way bigger things on your plate right now, so her screaming is not the end of the world. I forgot to do that. That is going to end the two of their turns, unfortunately, as she kind of just flies up into the air, preparing, fires that, and Raymond shuts it down. That'll end Sira's turn. and take us to, let's see, Gord, Hondo. Yeah, unfortunately, just Gord and Hondo. You guys can hear the sound of figures moving in the kind of illusion above you, and it sounds like people clambering down rope. You can hear the kind of clatter of armor and the kind of clacking of of wood and metal against the stone as these figures begin to kind of move down on these ropes. And all of you can kind of see the shifting of ropes, but it's really only the two of you who notice something else is entering the room, but nothing seems to happen just yet. And that will end that. Take us to... yes. From... to the south, or yeah, on the camera here, the southeastern pillar, you watch a figure step out of the stone pillar and materialize as if fading into the space. On the opposite corner, you watch another figure do the same. Oh, sorry, not that corner. This corner. And out from beneath Lavender, a figure steps out from the pillar as well. I'm just gonna push.
You missed Lavender screaming, "Oh my god!"
I just look down and I go, "Oh my god!" Which? What?
Oh my god, were they there the whole time while we were hanging out?
That ends their turn.
So awkward.
And takes us to Gord.
What did those people look like? Do we have any read on them? Like,
I would say
assuming a baddie, but
I mean, I don't know why you would assume it would be an ally at this point, unfortunately.
there's like 3 shadow monks left. Maybe they're just hanging out.
These were not these guys. These
Okay.
guys look like Vow or Eldrazi more specifically.
Okay.
But with your, unfortunately, your slowed reactions all around, you can't get a good, quick glance at them, as they were not the focus of what you were in the middle of. But that'll end their turn and take us to Gord.
So I'm behind the beholder, right?
Yeah, you are almost directly beneath it.
So where are all the enemies? Like, who are the
you
closest enemies to where I am?
So directly above you is the beholder. You've got this figure just stepped into the room. This figure just stepped into the room. This figure just stepped into the room. And Raymond is right there. Those
Okay.
are all the enemies you can detect. Also, depending on how you feel, Gambino is here and Syrah is here.
I'm gonna cast Steel Wind Strike.
Okay.
So I'm mainly just looking for like the closest 5 creatures.
What's the range?
30 feet.
Within 30 feet,
Yeah, like
5,
that
10,
number
15, 20,
It's
25.
Basically anybody.
15, 20, 25. Yeah, everybody is within 25 feet of you.
God, please hit Raymond. I love this spell so much.
Yeah, I'll hit Raymond, Browse, the Beholder. Ooh.
I would say you
Right.
can't hit the beholder because the beholder is 30 feet in the air and you don't have a way to propel yourself up that high.
What if he went like directly underneath him?
It's still 30 feet.
But wouldn't that be in the... Okay.
No, it's like 30 feet, like he has to physically make a melee spell attack.
Oh.
It's like essentially think of it like this. Gord is teleporting from creature to creature, attacking them, and then teleporting somewhere else at the end. Like, I would say you still have to have the ability to like reach them.
Oh no, for sure. I was just thinking, if he's 30 feet in the air, that means he's 30 feet from the ground, which is 30 feet away from me. But I guess that doesn't really work that way if it has to be like a range thing.
It's more that you have to be able to make a melee spell attack to me. So I would say the beholder, unfortunately, is not within that range. I'm just going to make that call. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. That's my understanding of the spell. You have to be able to make a melee spell attack against them.
Yeah, it says, yeah.
It's still a good move though, Brock, because all these new
You still
baddies
hit-
just
yeah,
came in.
You still hit.
Yeah, I'll just hit all the guys on the ground. I'll just hit like...
You still hit 4 targets.
Yeah,
of the 5 potentials. So go ahead. We'll do it like this. Roll 4 attacks. We'll do this figure on the left, and we'll just work counterclockwise.
20.
It's a melee spell attack. So roll on your spell attack, your spell page, and then click there should be a spell attack modifier or button, right?
Yeah, click the plus 11. That's above your spells.
Oh, okay. 23.
Against this first person here, that hits. Yeah, second attack.
27.
That hits. Third attack against Raymond.
18.
An 18. Where's my Raymond page? 18 hits.
Yes. Fuck yes.
Third attack, please.
26.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage. I'll just keep the damage across the board.
Was that 6d10?
I don't know. I'm going to take your word for it.
16-10, yep.
Wait, fuck. $41.
Nice.
And I believe the last part of the spell is you teleport beside the last figure or just one of the figures?
You can teleport to an unoccupied space you can see within 5 feet of one of the targets you hit or missed.
Okay, so if you want to teleport beside any of these 4 targets, essentially anywhere around the room, but beside one of these pillars, you can choose, or Raymond.
Just be in like the top right corner from my perspective.
Okay, that would put you kind of within 5 of Raymond then. Cool?
Yeah, that's fine.
You still have your movement too, Brock. So you could like move further away if you wanted.
Cool.
Well, can I, as a bonus, tell my zombie thing or my skeleton to attack Raymond?
You can get him to move in the direction of Raymond, but he will not reach Raymond on this turn, unfortunately. But yes, you can give him that command.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, just
Yep. He's a little slow, so he's not going to reach Raymond on this turn, but he has a speed of 20, I believe. So 5, 10, 15. Oh no!
We win!
20 puts him nearly there.
Oh, you took out Sierra too?
And Hondo.
I mean, and Hondo, but
We will mourn his passing.
Like, get off me, you stupid eyeball.
Okay, so the damage was 41, if I remember correctly.
come on, Raymond, roll like trash.
Raymond, you watch take no damage.
Oh.
As Valentine and Gord, while you're like teleporting directly beside him, you watch one of these like illusory visions of him shatter and break. But he still maintains 2.
It's good to get rid of that.
And unfortunately, yes, he dodges the attack through a mirror image. There's my sheets. Hello, fellas. You're down. You're down. You're hurting. Okay. That is a Steel Wind Strike that takes a good chunk out of the 3 new combatants who just walk into the room and get bitch slapped by Gord on the way through. And Gord, you still have, the movement if you want to use it, and you are within 5 feet of Raymond, who you watch, this one kind of illusion kind of shatter and break away in front of you. And he just kind of turns his head, cocks his head in your direction. Do you stay or do you move?
I'll stay there.
You got it. At the end of your turn, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
$18.
Okay. Oh, 18. Hang on. I think that is, that is fine. 18 is the DC you need to avoid getting a point of exhaustion from standing in the aura of annihilation, of which, Gord, as you finish your turn, having attacked all of these figures in the room, you teleport beside Raymond, and that aura just seeps into you. However, as part of your pact with Orcus and this one with the undead that you nearly are, you normally would take 14 points of necrotic damage. You take 7 points of necrotic damage as a result of the proximity to him, and just succeed against a point of exhaustion. That will end your turn. Take us back to the top of the round. Val, you rolled a 21, right?
That's right.
And Hondo, yeah, okay. I just need to write something down. Okay, top of the round is Quinn.
Win.
Quinn is in the aura of annihilation. He has to make a Constitution saving throw. Ooh, Quinn. Oh, it's not great.
Quinn's had a day.
Quinn's had a real day, and he is not super good at Constitution, unfortunately.
Great, and I put him in that stupid aura.
Exhaustion, 0.1. He also takes a little bit of necrotic damage by proximity and begins his turn. He looks down and looks over to you, Val, and says, "We're nearly there. We just gotta hold him off a little longer. Hold on." And he jumps forward and yeah, he's gonna strike Raymond.
Yeah, you are. Quinn, my guy.
He tries.
Come on, Quinn.
Unfortunately, that's a shitty roll and that's a miss.
What are we doing, Quinn?
However, he jumps forward, strikes, repositions himself to flank with Gord to give himself advantage.
Here you go, Quinn.
Well, he's not slowed? For some reason I thought he was slowed.
Is Quinn slowed? Quinn is slowed, thank you.
Oh.
Yeah, you just hurt your own team.
I got excited for a minute.
No,
Hey,
you're
wait a
absolutely
sec.
right.
Or I thought he had a cool monk shit that maybe, like, didn't matter.
Not on this. He has cool monk shit, but not against that. Unfortunately, that is right.
On for this advantage.
I was like, oh man, Quinn, you rolled awesome. That's so good.
No, he did not. I forgot about that, and I didn't see the mark around him. So thank you. Keep me honest and hurting your team.
It'll come out. It's karma. It's good karma. Don't worry.
He does maintain that position. He may as well because I've already moved him. And as of yet, nothing seems to have changed at the gate/portal or whatever. So he holds position there, and will end his turn and take us to Valentine.
Does he get a save?
Yeah. So did anyone else go yet or no?
Please.
Please, I fucked it up so bad for him.
Give him a save.
Yeah. No, that's a 2.
Oh, Quinn.
Change your dice, my dude. Change it. Val's turn.
It is Val's turn.
How many? So I can see. I can't see these guys coming down from the ceiling, but I kind of heard some ropes, right?
You heard the ropes kind of shuffling and moving, but yeah, you were then drawn to the idea that there's a new person there, and Raymond is like right on your ass. So at the top of your turn, you make a Constitution saving throw.
Sure. Not good. I'm not good at this. 14.
14 is a failure. You take 1 point of exhaustion.
Okay.
And you also suffer 8 points of necrotic damage.
Okay, wait 1 sec. God, I'm shaking. It's okay. That's good.
Exhaustion at the first point is disadvantage to all ability checks.
Which did I have already from slow?
Not disadvantage, no. And actually, there's no change to your ability checks for slow. Your spells are affected, your AC is affected, your dexterity saves are affected.
Okay.
Now you have disadvantage on ability checks, which, keeping in mind for you specifically, impacts your counterspell abilities.
It's all good. I barely have that. I don't even have a reaction, so it's fine.
Yes, that is also true.
I will cast. How many of these guys can you see? There's 4 guys that Gord just fought on the ground, like 4 assassins showed up out of the dark.
Yeah, I would say you don't have a good visual line on the furthest one, the one in the far top left corner, the one that's kind of by Gambino. You don't have a direct line of sight on them, but you have Raymond, the Beholder, and these 2 to the left kind of line here.
All right, I'm going to do it. I cast Mass Suggestion on all of these enemies.
Okay, unfortunately, you are counterspelled.
By who?
This figure down in the bottom left. But I have to roll for it, so hold your horses. It is a 6th level spell. It means a DC of 16 to counter it. By this Whisperer right here.
Okay.
that. Oh, Jesus. What are your. I think it's a fail. Give me your stats. There's so many papers. This is a whisperer. There you are.
Hey, you're the one who put all the people in this tiny ass room.
I know, but then I printed all the paper and I made a mess of my desk. There's so much paper. The Whisperer, I rolled an 11. DC of 16, they roll a total of 15. The counter spell is ineffective. Go ahead and continue your spell. Actually, I need you to roll d20.
Yes, good point. Ooh, 17, so I wait.
You have to wait until the next turn for it to kind of reach its culmination, as you are unfortunately locked in this middle of casting. The counterspell doesn't have any effect. It's almost not even like you finished the spell yet. They hurry to try and get it to stop, but you haven't even finished the cast yet. So they still burn their counterspell as you are held in the middle of the incantation and somatic components of Mass Suggestion. And we'll get to that on your next turn.
Will they be able to counter it again?
No, I would say it's a only
I did that a lot.
Only on the beginning of it for this case. It's weird that is a spell that's going to take over 2 rounds. That's almost, not a normal cast. So I would say that no one can counter it at this point.
Okay.
But they do see you doing it, and if you are essentially concentrating on it during this time, so keeping that in mind, like you could lose the spell through regular concentration loss. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So can I move?
Yep.
I don't have a lot of movement though.
You don't. You have half your movement already. You do see this figure right here.
Yeah, so I think I'm going north. I'll just go as far north as I can.
You got it. That puts you there.
Because my speed is halved, right?
Your speed is 15 while under the effect of slow. That gets you to that point there. And I believe end your turn. Yep. End of your turn. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Sure. No.
Okay.
13.
Unfortunately, you are still under the effect of slow for the time being. That will end Valentine's turn. I have to sift through 17 papers to get back to this page and take us to Ye Old Beholder. The Beholder, with Hondo on top of it, is going to shift over. We'll put him here because this space is now empty.
This is weird. Does it provoke any opportunity because Hondo's riding him?
Hondo essentially goes along, so he does not get the leaving the character's space.
Yeah.
Hondo is still in the character's space.
No one has opportunity attacks anyway. We're all slowed.
Oh, true.
Is slowed as well. Thank you, Leah. That is his move. And yeah. Hondo, make a dex check. Just a straight dexterity check for me. D20 plus 5. 14. Yeah, that's okay. That's all right. You feel the beholder begin to shift and move, and all of you watch as this massive creature begins to look almost straight down, directly down towards this platform and wall area, focusing its ire on this space. As 3 eye rays blast out at... Who do I want to hit here? Let's go for Syrah. Man, we're all bunched up in this corner up here. That's kind of weird. We'll do Syrah, Gord, and Valentine.
Are Cook and the other guy here?
Nope.
Oh, man.
It is just Gambino, Syrah from the crew. Cook and Lev and Sanzara all have gone to the ship to maintain order out there as whatever's happening outside of these doors is happening.
Gotcha.
Okay, so who did I say? Syrah, Gord, Valentine.
Yep.
Syrah, Gord, Valentine. Here we go. Oh. Okay. I'll do Syrah's first, because it's me. Sierra. Oh, sure. Why not? You see a kind of grayish ray strike towards Sierra. Oh, natural 20. Hey, Sierra.
Girl?
Good on you. She's flying and just kind of swirls around and it kind of connects with the wall. No effect. Let's see. Valentine and Gord.
Who do you want first?
Let's see. We'll get both of you at the same time just to roll the saves, and I'll go through what it means. Valentine, I require a dexterity save. Gord, sorry, I need a strength save.
And this is a save, so do I have disadvantage on that, or it's just checks?
No, just checks for exhaustion.
Really good.
You have a -2 to this as a dexterity, though.
Yep.
13.
13 is a fail. Valentine?
I got 23.
Okay, with the -2 already?
Yep.
Wow, really good. Then you, Val, as you're moving across and you see this beholder move across your vision, you watch this black ray streak towards you, and you bring your sword up and just glance into its light and just feel the presence of the Summer Queen, and almost like the light of your sword blasts and ricochets the blackness of death, and it collides into the wall beside you as you hold the sword in front of you, and you say a very quick and quiet prayer to the Summer Queen for saving your ass. Gord, unfortunately, a blue ray streaks down and strikes you. You feel yourself lifted from the scene, and let's see.
You and Lab just telekinesis, hanging out.
It's actually helped.
It's kept you away from some danger.
Yeah.
He's just going to do the same thing on this side and just throw you against this wall. He's going to throw you up and over Valentine against that wall. And at this point as well, as I am just reading through this spell, Lavender, you feel yourself fall.
Goddamn. Why'd you have to bring me up?
Can you make me an acrobatics check, please?
I thought you were acrobat.
Here. Oh, 17.
17, great. You you've become comfortable in this restrained spot, but you suddenly fall, and you do take, unfortunately, 7 points of bludgeon damage as you fell 30 feet to the ground. But you managed to land in a relatively safe 3-point landing and are not knocked prone. However, you are basically knocked.
You're right next to this one.
This figure of a whisperer that you have faced several times in these days. Gord, you are just restrained and held in place. I do have restrained things here, don't I? Somewhere. Let's put one of those on you so I can try and remember. But that will be the Beholder's action, and that takes us to Hondo.
All right. So I'm going to warn everyone first and say, I hear movement above us.
Okay.
Beware. And then I'm going to take Whisper and I'm just going to stab it in him.
Okay. You are still under the effect of slow, so you can only make the attack action, the singular action here. However, you are able to do so nonetheless. So go ahead.
I'll make sure I say, I hope you have a good contact lens.
Kevin's been spending all week thinking of eye puns.
That'll definitely hit with your bonuses with Whisper. So go ahead and make your attack. You have no disadvantage on this, so nothing nullifies your sneak attack. So add your sneak attack to this damage roll as well.
So sneak is...
I believe 5d6.
Yes.
It's also canon that now Hondo invented contacts.
You invented what?
Contacts.
So
Hondo's a big proponent of corrective lenses.
That 28 dice roll?
28 plus, what's your modifier, Kev?
8.
So what is that, 36?
Yep.
36 as Hondo, you grab hold of one of the eye stalks and just stab right at the base of it and just carve into the top of this figure's head, and it just kind of shouts and growls, this kind of echoing growl that moves about the space and sounds like multiple voices all in one. And you do manage to sever one of these eyes, and it kind of hangs limply off the side, not fully cut off, but not fully attached, and it just kind of oozes more of this kind of brackish blood.
Oh boy.
I'll tell him, you might want to get that checked out.
I'm just showing off. Hondo, that is unfortunately, as part of the slow effect, that is the end of your turn unless you want to try and move, and that would involve you jumping off of this figure.
No, I'm good.
You got it. At the end of your turn, the beholder is going to try and shoot you with one of these rays.
How's he going to do that?
He's got about 11 of them.
Damn.
Okay. Oh, okay. Well, it's a dexterity save, but it could be interesting if you fail it. So go ahead and make a dexterity save for me, Kevin, with a -2 to the roll. So roll it, whatever. Tell me the total, and then take away 2 at the end.
So the total is 9, and so it's 7. Oh, dex save, though, you said, right?
Yeah.
So that's 17.
17 succeeds, just barely.
Oh, thank God.
It's not a fun one.
Let me see. There's no effect on half, so it is. Oh, and you're a rogue anyway, so you have evasion. Never mind me. That is the end of that. Legendary action at the end of Hondo's turn. That takes us to Lavender.
What is this, Hondo? What are you gonna say?
I was going to say, after he misses me, I say, don't look at me like that.
Hondo just like with the dangling eye that's oozing and spinning in its socket, just
He's like
talking to it. Just like a stand-up comic is just like hanging out up top, talking into the eye.
No one's paying attention.
A feverish battle of Armageddon and hell happening below. Hondo's in the middle of a comedy show. Go ahead, Lavender. It is your turn.
You got the dark, small room. You got the background to get
Platform.
The moon shining in like a spotlight.
I will drop and be like, oh, hello there. Can you see me? And then I cast Mirror Image, and I become a ton of me.
Okay, first of all, Wild Magic Search.
Ooh, this could be a great moment for one.
Oh my God, I'll fireball the room. It'll be so great. 18.
Pretty good. Go ahead. You are now. I'm gonna give you this little aura, so we remember that you have that.
How trippy would it be if you turn into a potted plant during that?
That'd be hilarious.
Yeah.
Do I get to choose the plant at least?
Yeah, maybe.
Monstera.
Oh my God, we'd have to prevent Keith from trying to eat you.
Super dangerous. It's right there.
Super dangerous.
So Lavender, yes, you see this figure directly beside you, and they are so focused in the battle, they just turn just as you land on the ground and are just kind of snarling. You see this kind of... actually, you don't see anything because their mask kind of covers most of their face. You don't see any facial expression, but they just lurk in your direction, and you just see the kind of closing of eyes beneath the mask. You use your action to cast Mirror Image.
Can I stab them with my dagger, or no?
Unfortunately, not as a bonus action. That's more of a... if you attack and then use your bonus to attack as a light weapon.
Yeah, Mirror Image
It
is a
says
full action, though.
Bonus actions in combat. But I guess not.
It's part of you have to take the attack action, and then as part of it, you get to use a secondary bonus kind of slice.
Okay.
That's my ruling that I've used the whole campaign. I'm pretty sure that's the actual ruling, so that's how I do it. If you did not make an offensive attack, you can't use the bonus.
So I can't really do much, eh?
You have one bard.
Bardic Inspiration.
And then another bonus thing is spells, or
Healing Word.
Or no, you could fiddle with your spell points if you want. You could burn a spell slot.
Oh. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to kind of back away from the guy so he couldn't just stabby me.
You got it.
Or try to.
Do you want to move anywhere further than this point here? Do you want to go up this way or just hold this corner?
I think that corner is good for me.
You got it.
In a little girl pack, in high school, where they're all just and you're just scared to go over to that corner. I'm hoping to create that vibe.
There's a bunch of
Yeah.
I'm gonna just slide you out a little bit.
That's good fan art. Just a bunch of lavenders huddled on the corner.
Yeah. Okay, that is the end of Lavender's turn. Takes us to Raymundo. Raymond, the Harbinger of Famine.
He's hungry.
He's in a good spot for hitting people, but you guys are in a good spot for hitting him, but you're under the effect of slow currently, so he's not super worried about you hitting him thus far. Feeling all right.
Feeling good.
Maybe
like he should.
it's concentration. Why is
Slow
that?
is such a clutch low-level spell.
Oh, I
Which
know.
one?
Slow.
Yeah, that was good.
So good.
Like he's smart, you know. It's like he's done this before. So against you guys multiple times.
It's like he's fought against us and with us very specifically and knows all of our
strengths and weaknesses. Yeah, it's shocking.
Yeah, I did forget about some of this stuff, but so far it's been all right.
It's all good.
What do I want to do here? Yeah, the problem, I mean, this is just now just like talking with all the casters here. It's so hard to like everything, all the cool stuff has concentration, and I definitely don't want to drop concentration. So like balancing the not wanting to lose this, but want to do other cool stuff that is concentration based. It's rough.
That's the one downside about a low-level concentration spell that's kind of cool.
Exactly. Yeah. But it's served its purpose for sure. And he's going to...
We could talk.
Oh, wait. Do I want that? Yeah, you know what? He's okay. He's okay there.
Just ran over there.
And is going to 30-foot cube.
Gord was slowed, right?
Gord is not slowed. Gord is restrained up on like a wall.
Right.
I forgot about that. Who else is over there? Oh, that's a baddie?
So Gord, Valentine, Mary.
Oh, Val's over there. He knows, right?
Quinn. This is the skeleton. Hondo on top of the beholder, and this is a new figure in the room.
A whisper.
Yeah, not that one. But anyways. 30-foot cube. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 10, 15, 20, 25. Hey, all right. That's what we're going to do. Where are we? Oh, shit. Raymond, as he backs away, just glaring at those of you of the wild cards, and he kind of gives this dismissive look at Quinn. Just steps back, slowly walking across the battlefield, just kind of surveying. And as he does, he's watched the staff begin to kind of trail this faint black-green ash almost. And this ash begins to kind of settle around the floor in his wake as Raymond takes his position, finally settling at the other side of the room. Swirls the staff slowly. His eyes go pure, like white. And he says it sounds like bellowing, echoing, deep speech or infernal incantation. And with a shout, ends and taps the staff. And I need Mary, Gord, Valentine, Quinn, Syrah to make Constitution saving throws.
I'm assuming this is real bad. I'm going to use Indomitable because I only rolled a 4.
Okay.
Oh, that's much better.
Syrah. That's bad for Syrah. Valentine.
8.
Fail. Mary.
Sorry, what save was it? A con?
Con save, yeah.
24.
Oof. Okay, success.
Nice. That was better than a 4.
Thank you, Indomitable. Like, it would have been bad otherwise.
Gordon.
I got 13, but can I use luck and roll again?
Yes, you can.
Nice.
That's even worse.
Unfortunately.
Can I keep the 13?
Yeah, you can choose. You get to choose which one you use. But what's your? I think your total. I still think doesn't pull you up to a success. What's your total with con save? Or that is the 13 your total?
That is a total.
Unfortunately, that is a fail as well. So, all of you feel the ash almost suck into your lungs, and you feel just withering. You feel without like just trying to push back wind from getting in your airways, and you just feel it from within you draw in moisture and just hollow you out from within in this horrid wilting feeling. I need to roll some damage, as both Quinn and Syrah fail as well.
Oh no, Quinn.
Yeah, that was about. Quinn almost did good, and then he just didn't. Sucks.
I'm giving up on Quinn at this point.
Wow.
We kind of need the guy.
You know
know
I'm
what?
not going to roll these. I'm just going to do it on the.
You gotta prove your worth, Quinn. You gotta prove it.
When the DM says no, I don't want to do the math. You know it's a lot of dice.
We bam.
Oof. Yeah. Okay. Is there half for a save? Mary, you take 30 points of necrotic damage, as everyone else takes 60 points of necrotic damage.
Gord half
Gord
stack.
takes 30 with a resistance to necrotic. And so does Syrah with a resistance to necrotic.
Sorry, 60, Kyle?
That is correct.
Me too.
No, you are just outside of range. Wait, are you? Yes.
It would have hit the beholder then.
Yeah, you were just outside of range. That's right. Intent to miss the beholder.
Go ahead, hit the beholder. That's cool.
That's cool.
You know what? You're a little smarter than I am. Okay. Oh yeah, Quinn has a point of exhaustion. Fuck me sideways. Okay. That is Raymond's. Oof. Okay. What did I just lose there, dice-wise? There we go. That will end Raymond's turn. And at the end of Raymond's turn, the beholder is going to shoot an irate Hondo.
What?
Because he's annoyed that you're on top of him. I'm still rolling randomly for them. I need you to make a wisdom save for me, Hondo. As you're talking into one of these eyes, and another right from behind you blasts you with this kind of reddish ray. Ooh, that's not bad. Wisdom save?
Plus, I think it's +2, so 16.
16 is the DC. You're just skating by.
Lucky Hondo.
Just skating by.
How is it that on top of the beholder is being the safest place right now?
Yeah, that's so crazy.
I mean, he's not the safest. He's taking the most attacks. He's just rolling well.
It's being Hondo.
Want me to wipe your eye for you?
Are you crying?
You just hear a growl from beneath you. As that is Raymond's turn, and the legendary action takes us to Mary.
Okay. Well, I can't hit Raymond anymore because he's too far away.
Yep. You could swap to your bow and take a single shot.
Yeah, but I mean, like, the bow isn't going to do enough damage.
You are
I
not.
can't add superiority die to most of those. Shit. I don't really want to waste my turn doing that, so that's not worth it. Sorry, I had a plan and then everything changed in the last turn.
Okay.
D&D.
Fuck. Okay. I'm just gonna fucking shoot this stupid beholder with a single stat arrow.
Because there's no one around us, right? In that corner, they're like at the other ones, right?
Yeah, there is no one out of this corner, unfortunately.
Yeah, actually, should I do the beholder or should I? You know what? No, because I can't remember if beholders. I legitimately can't remember, so Mary doesn't either. If beholders are resistant to normal ass arrows, so if I only get one shot, I don't want to waste it. So I'm gonna shoot one clear across to that baddie in the bottom left.
The one by Lavender?
Yeah, the clear line of sight guy.
You got it.
Not miss your chance, you know?
That is a. Where's my longbow? 21 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
It's just no sneak, right? Lavender's not close enough. Is Keith close enough? I can't tell what square he's in.
No, unfortunately, Keith is in Allie's square. It's just hard to put them both in the square.
What square is the bad guy in? He's straddling it.
It should be in this.
Like he's more that one, yeah.
Okay, so Lavender's not close enough either. Okay.
No, Lavender is also not quite in her square, but I want to keep her on camera. So
Yeah, I get it.
she's a little to the left, technically.
12 points of damage.
12 points. You got it.
100.
With their focus pulled to Lavender for the time, you get a clean shot, and it seems to do damage, and they're not looking so hot.
Nice.
Pretty quickly into this. They've been whittled down by Gordon and yourself.
Yeah, Gord was great. That was clutch.
That was
That was awesome.
That was a
That
big
was
one.
huge. Okay, and then I'll just I'll call out to Sierra. If you got anything big, that beholder looks like it's going to destroy your meal ticket soon. And that's it.
You got it?
Because it was focused on like where the frame was, right?
Seems like it.
Okay.
I mean, it's very obviously, yes. It's a big eye looking directly down at this point.
But it was like shooting disintegration rays, it looked like, at...
Gambino?
Well, it was doing it at, I think, the doorway. I'm trying to confirm that I saw that.
No.
Okay.
What do you mean?
For some reason, I thought you said it started attacking the, like, door. I was...
No, it's just
Okay.
looking at it.
Okay.
He's just chilling.
He attacked you guys.
He's like, he's a nice place.
Okay. I understand.
Merritt, that is your attack. Are you going to move?
No, you know what? I'm fine where I am. Well... Oh, if this slow stays...
Out, who knows?
How far away? So I'm far enough away that I am out of Raymond's staff thingy, right?
Oh yeah, you're quite a ways from Raymond now.
When he moved, was I able to tell how far away that radius was?
It is an effect that takes place on the start and end of turn, so it's not something that you can really keep track of.
Okay.
It seems like it's not massive. You are currently 5, 10, 15, 20. You're 25 feet away from him. So it's at least 10 and not quite 25.
I'll move... I'll just move 10 feet in the middle of that room, which is probably a bad idea.
I like it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you scream, come on!
I'm putting us all in a nice little bunch, but...
Yeah, you used your speak action to try and tell Sierra to do something.
Yeah.
Which she did. She got counterspelled. Give her credit.
Yeah, I know.
Do it again.
I'm just trying to get her to focus on the beholder. That was my...
While she was trying to focus on Raymond to help all of you.
I know.
I know. I'm just fucking around. That is the end of your turn. At the end of your turn, yeah, this beholder hates you, Hondo. He's gonna shoot his last eye ray, last legendary action at your face. Go ahead and wait. Is that a 6 or a 9? Papers. Go ahead and roll a dexterity saving throw with me for me.
Ooh, come on, baby. Come on, baby.
-2 to the roll, but go ahead.
What do you got? Okay.
Yeah, that's totally fine with your bonuses. I believe you have a dex save of 10.
Yep.
Yeah, he tries, but you are roguish and able to deftly dodge out of the way of its essential attack.
This was an eye beam again?
Yeah, another little eye ray. Another one of these stalks keeps turning in your direction. All of them seemingly to quickly focus on you in amongst the action.
LASIK.
What was that one?
Have you considered LASIK?
God.
Oh my god. What is basic in D&D? I love it.
He'll help you out. He'll get his dagger in there.
What else here? Yeah, I would say as well, because I forgot earlier, Raymond uses some legendary actions. Why not? He will use... Where is he? Why do I keep losing everything? He's going to use some legendary actions to fire a ray of frost. Coalescing in cold energy at the tip of the black staff as he finishes the horrid wilting on those of you in the upper left. He is going to see an easy shot against a restrained Gord and fire at Gord.
Rude.
That is going to hit with a 24 to hit, Gord. Let's see, how much damage is that? Okay. Gord, you suffer 12 points of cold damage. You are currently restrained, but should you become unrestrained, your speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of your next turn. Which it won't matter because your turn's going to come up before you are unrestrained, so don't worry about that. That'll be the end of the legendary actions from Mary's turn and take us to Gambino's turn. Gambino fired 3 shots last round, sees Raymond, and is going to take a shot at Raymond from his position here. Attack. Yeah, that's going to hit. Gambino. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, that hits. Okay. Let's roll some damage. All of you hear this shot from Gambino ring out, and it is explosive and loud. Hondo, you remember this attack hitting you with some significant force behind it as he shoots Raymond. And fuck it, he's going to drop... I'm going to drop a dazing shot on it. Yeah, he's going to drop a dazing shot into it. Woo! Not bad. This shot rings off Raymond for quite a bit of damage. He actually deals 42 points of damage to Raymond.
Oh, you know?
But Raymond still has his mages up. Let me see. Yeah, all right. Unfortunately, just shatters one of the second of his mirror images. And Gambino says, "Well, that's not fucking fair, is it?" And he uses his bonus action to reload his pistol, brings up and turns now and shoots across the beholder with his last 2 shots. Ooh, natural 20 on one.
Yes.
21 on the other.
Come on, man.
This beholder might be going down here. Let's see. Retribution. Natural 20. I rolled it full damage. So that's great. Second attack.
Did you say you rolled good damage or bad?
Great damage.
Great. Thanks for helping us out.
Great damage on that.
Yeah, Kyle's doing more damage to his own characters than we are.
Yeah. I'm just playing with myself over here. I don't know what you guys are doing here.
Yeah. Well, actually, to be fair, Kev's done a stupid amount of damage.
No, Kev's...
And Gord did that still win strike.
You guys gotta
Kev's
step up because
drawn the ire.
Kyle's kicking her asses, but he's also saving her asses. So
Hondo, you feel the beholder take another couple of shots and almost begin to like lose height, lose altitude. Feels like he's dropping and kind of shifting in space. Those of you around can watch as just like from 2 more new bullet holes, another 2 trails of blood begin to pool, and there's just a very long line of blood and viscera pouring from beneath this beholder. As Gambino says, "Hey, Hondo, look out below, son." That's gonna end his turn.
I love this relationship.
I know. Father and son together again.
That takes us to Alana.
Okay. I'm gonna hop onto Keith.
Yeah, you are currently you are set atop Keith from your last turn, so you have full 40 feet of move.
Okay.
You're still under the effect of slow though, so keep that in mind.
Okay. Can I get Keith to like bite me or do something light so that I can hold my rage?
Well, if you attack, then
yeah, if you can use your action to make a singular attack.
Okay.
So like if you get up on Raymond, or like this Whisperer is within range, this figure here is within range, Raymond is within range.
Okay.
Knock out one of those little guys, Allie.
What?
They're like right there.
Yeah. Okay. I'll do one of them at least.
As you quickly take in the field, as you spin your head, the whole room almost like trails behind every time you turn your head. But you look to your left. This Whisperer figure, you can see blood pooling from around a shoulder wound where an arrow still sits, and they're kind of limping. They look like she could go down pretty easily if you were to take her out.
Okay. I will roll an attack then.
You got it. Keith kind of kicks over. You slide over. You swirl your hammer.
Okay.
Roll your attack.
And do I get thunder damage with that as well?
Yes, you do.
Perfect.
It's a hit.
Okay, 26.
Yeah, you hit.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Definitely hit.
Okay. Let me just do some math. 17 damage.
17 points of damage. That is enough, yeah.
Okay.
The Whisperer figure here, as you come over, they look at you and still just like reeling and putting their arm up to this wound in their side. You come up and they look up at you. They have no facial features with this mask, but you can feel this remorse and this just like, I wish I wasn't here look as you bring your hammer down, cracking the mask, and they collapse.
Yes! I'm down.
It's so weird being like, they're dead.
He's murdered.
They're dead!
That, unfortunately, is your full action and bonus action part of your turn under the effect of slow.
Okay.
But you still technically have movement under Keith if you want to use any more of the 35 feet of movement you have left.
Okay. I will. I'll try and get up closer to Raymond, if I can.
Absolutely. He's right here.
Okay.
You can get right up in front of him if you want.
Okay.
That was Keith for everyone.
Oh, okay.
That was Keith.
Yeah, you ride up right in front of him. You're still slowed. Keith is still angry, but Raymond looks up at you and with a little bit of a smirk, like a knowing smile as you make your way close. That is the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn.
Okay. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw for yourself and for Keith.
Okay.
Come on, Brawley.
Oh, 21 for me.
You are good.
And what's Keith's? I should know this. What's his con? Is it 0?
I'm not sure. It should be
I
on,
can look it up quick.
on the monster sheet. I imagine it's more than 0.
He
It's
might have
1, okay.
proficiency. It's only 1.
Yeah.
Poor dude. He should be tougher
but
than
it's
that.
okay. He rolled 18.
18 is the DC.
Oh, good boy.
Good little dire goat.
Good boy.
However, Keith still suffers 12 points of necrotic damage as
Okay.
he enters finishes your turn in the Aura of Annihilation. You have resistance, part of your rage, so you take 6 points, but Keith
6?
takes 12.
Ouch.
Good thing he's armored. Oh my god.
And Raymond just kind of looks up at you with this, as the aura kind of pulses over you, and you resist. And he just looks at you and says, "Bring a lamb to the slaughter, then." And that's the end of his turn, or end of your turn.
Goat.
At the end of your turn, he's going to use a legendary action to make a cantrip attack against you, Allie.
Okay.
He reaches up, and you can see kind of crackling at his hand. He reaches up, and lightning strikes from his hand, definitely hitting. And you feel like this electric surge through you. I need to see the damage real quick.
scared.
You. Ooh. You take 24 points of lightning, reduced to 12 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
And you can't take reactions, but you can take reactions for the slow effect anyway, so no other change there.
Okay.
Sure.
That
Or does
ends...
it cancel each other out like two negatives?
Yeah. So you can't take reactions ever again. That ends Allie's turn. That takes us to Sierra. Sierra kind of scowls over at Mary.
Which, what's the? She's not gonna listen to me. Let's be honest.
Yeah, no, she's gonna be with her. You're gonna see.
And how do I lose everybody's sheets? And she is going to. Ooh, that's not a bad idea.
Yes, do the good idea, Sarah. Get him.
She casts a spell on herself.
Oh.
And then looks at the beholder and raises her hand up, and you watch as three Eldritch blasts fly out from her and boom, 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 strike into the beholder.
Cool.
Let me roll my attacks. That's a natural 1, so that's a miss. Second one is a hit. Final one. Natural 2, you're fucking my ass. Alright. 1 hit. Great job, Sierra.
I mean, you technically did it.
She does hit for 11 points of damage.
Mary sees those two go wide though. She's
She does.
There's an eye roll for sure.
And you watch as Sierra teleports.
Ooh, cool.
Damn it. She takes a nap and lays down on that space, so she'll stay there. And Sierra teleports and lands on top of the platform. That is going to end her turn. There's no reactions. That takes us, okay. In the middle of the room, through the kind of glowing sky above, this moonlit illusion, you watch 3 figures drop into the room on these ropes. And they drop in on these ropes, and you can see they are, they're not quite as armored or as heavily ready for these other knights and figures of the Eldrazi. They look more like the standard Vow fare you faced before. But they are directly beside Alana and Mary and Quinn. And position themselves a little better to attack all of you. Okay, against Allie, he has advantage. So that is going to be a 19 to hit you, Allie.
Yep, that hits.
Okay, you suffer 12 points of damage, reduced to 6. Against Mary, that is a 20 to hit. Mary? Delia said you left somewhere?
No, sorry, I just didn't realize I couldn't get myself off mute. 20 is my AC.
Okay, so it hits. No, full damage. That is 14 points of damage to you.
Okay.
Against Quinn, that is a 16, which does not hit Quinn, as he manages to swat it out of the air in front of him, and he does not take any damage.
Look at this line right now. Jesus.
Oh, actually, Mary. It hit you anyway, so never mind. You are -2 to AC, both you and Allie, and anyone who's slowed. But that's still, Quinn is still fine. Okay, that is their turn. That takes us to these other fellas on the board. This guy gets up in Gambino's face. Let's see. This guy is going to rush over and position himself between Valentine and Syrah. And Val, you watch as this knight figure, one of the trained Eldrazi knights, rushes up towards your space. And
This guy came from falling down.
no, this guy is one of the ones who drifted through the wall. But they're just getting their turn now, as it took the full action to get through the wall. They're going to attack you and Syrah for a couple attacks. We'll do 2 on you, 2 on her. We'll do your 2 first. That is a natural 20 on one, unfortunately.
I think that hits.
And a 19 on the other.
Yep, both hit.
Okay. So the natural 20 first is max damage of 20 points of slashing.
To me? You got it.
Second attack is 8 points of slashing for a total of 28 to you. Against Syrah.
Are you up?
I'm up, baby. I'm doing great.
Are you barely up?
I'm in single digits.
You're in single digits?
Oh, yeah. I'm fine.
Jesus.
It was that big hit, though.
It's the thing that,
You hit him with a natural 20 on something, and it was 80 points of damage or something, or 60
It was
points of
only
damage.
60, and it wasn't natural 20, it was just a spell.
Oh, right. Sorry, he just didn't save. That's what it was.
Beautiful glass cannon, guys.
Yeah, that's true. Sorry, against Syrah, 1 hit, 1 miss. Syrah takes... Actually, not too bad. Oh, wait, yeah, that's more damage on top of that. Okay. Syrah's looking kind of hurt, but not terrible. As she maintains... Oh, man. She lost her concentration. Okay, well. What are you going to do? Okay.
Oh, you gotta start doing that to Kyle.
Kyle, quick question. I don't think Allie or I rolled for slow at the end of our turns.
You're right. I am sorry. Go ahead.
I don't know if anyone else has had a turn and they haven't done that yet. But...
I don't think so. I thought you did, but I could have totally
No,
missed
I had to. I rolled for something else, but
it. Yeah, go ahead. Both of you make a wisdom save.
no, I didn't get it.
Basically, unless Allie rolls a natural 20, she does not save against this.
No, I rolled a 7 plus 7, but it's still not enough.
Okay, so we're all square there. Everything is good. This guy is up there. Oh, I still have to attack Gambino. Ooh, Jesus. Another natural 20. Another hit. And another hit. 3 full hits on him. I may as well use the bonus action to track again. That's a cut. Come on. Fuck. All 4 hit on Gambino. Gambino uses reaction to turn one of those natural 20s into a regular hit. But still 4 hits.
Smart, Gambino.
Woo. Fuck me. That's the first damage Gambino's taken.
He's taking a lot?
No, that's the first damage he's taken.
Oh, okay, good.
He's
At
actually
least
doing...
I can't believe how much. I was like, oh, fuck.
No, he's actually doing pretty good. That was a lot of damage in a single round, but that's the first he's taken. So he just lost a third of his health, but he's still kicking. Okay. That ends. That takes us to... Oh, that guy's dead, so that guy's gone. Yeah, hold there. Yeah, hold there.
I've totally lost count of whose turn it is. Or where we are in the initiative. There's so much going on.
We're almost back. We're almost back.
There's a lot happening. And...
I just got a 1-minute ad that I can't skip on YouTube. I don't know. What are we doing?
He already uses Monday.com.
No, we're editing that out. You're not getting free advertising from me.
Yeah, okay. That's going to end that. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Gord. Gord, you are currently restrained, being held up against the wall.
Question. One thing. Is Raymond or Alice within 30 feet of me?
No. He would be about 40.
Curious.
Can I do a spell if that spell teleports me to an unoccupied space within 5 feet of someone?
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Is it a bonus
Okay.
action or an action?
No, it's just an action.
What spell are you trying to do?
Penance stare.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. That's not so much a spell as like an action you take. Is it a creature within?
But it says, as an action, you can choose a creature you can see within 30 feet of you and force them to make a charisma saving throw against your spell's save DC while you teleport to an unoccupied space within 5 feet of them.
100%. So yeah, you can free yourself from this restraint and teleport to this new space.
There's like those new guys in the middle of the room that are.
Yeah. Who do you want to focus on? Unfortunately, Raymond is beyond 30 feet.
Who else is there? Gambino, too?
You've got Gambino on the far
He's not hiding
corner.
us, though.
You've got a knight. You've got another knight here who's like directly down here beside you and Valentine. This knight up here, and you've got the beholder. And you technically also, if you're curious about Gambino, Sira is also on the platform here. If you were thinking about switching sides.
Please don't.
I'll just go for the closest soldier then.
Yeah, they are right here. Okay, what do they see? What does everybody see as you initiate the penance stare?
I'm sorry, I'm just reading through it.
That's fine.
So I know that I teleport in front of him, and then he has to make a charisma saving throw.
Okay, I'm on it.
I believe he's at disadvantage because I force them to feel the pain of the innocent blood their soul has spilled.
They've definitely spilled blood. Yep. With a -1 modifier, that's a 9.
Pretty good.
So fail.
This is cool as fuck.
Okay, on a failed save, provided the target is not an innocent soul, they suffer 10d8 psychic damage.
They are not innocent in the slightest.
Yeah, he ain't innocent. Did you say 10d8? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit, that's a lot of dice, Brock.
Where's my pearls?
This is the guy who just hurt me too.
38.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah, so as you teleport down into the space beside Valentine and Sierra and directly in front of this knight, he's got 2 swords drawn and kind of angled out towards your friend and temporary ally at the very least. What do you do? What's the penance stare look like to you?
Yeah, how do you flavor it?
This looks like you just see like really strong winds come out of nowhere, and it's just hitting me, and you can just see like, I guess technically you wouldn't be able to see my eyes, but you can just see like heat glowing through my helmet where my eyes would be.
Yeah, I would say, yeah, Val and everyone kind of in the vicinity, you watch the helmet begin to kind of glow, but to the knight, as he's standing there and just kind of caught in your stare, it's almost as if the helmet melts away and all he sees is the demonic visage of your patron come through you and reach through into his soul, and he is forced to see and feel the pain and torment that his soul has caused over the many years of work with the Eldrazi and now with the Vow, and he relives some horrifying moments in this moment as he just screams out this like guttural primal yell of pain. He suffers this damage, and is there any, what else?
He's stunned until the beginning of my next turn.
Sick.
You got it.
Additionally, I regain hit points equal to half the inflicted damage.
So you regain 19 hit points.
Holy fuck, this feature is amazing. Kyle's beautiful homebrew.
I was gonna say, whoever made that.
I just thought it was cool. Okay, that is your action. You still technically have a bonus and movement, but you are now kind of hedged in here by the people on all sides of you. You kind of can't move beyond this spot, unfortunately.
Sorry, how much HP did I get? 19?
That's right, yep. You dealt 38 to him.
What a kick-ass turn for only having one action. You got yourself broken out of that shit. You destroyed this guy's life.
Yeah, this guy is going down fast, and you heal up a bit.
And you stunned him. Yeah, this is amazing.
Oh yeah, and stunned, so attacks against have advantage. I don't think it's a crit, that's only on paralyzation, but... okay, that is going to, I believe, end your turn, Gord?
As a bonus action, can I just tell my skeleton guy to attack the soldier guy in front of him?
I'm sorry. Yeah, I think on your last turn, he could have moved. So I'll give you a double move here in whichever direction you want. He could get up to Raymond with both moves if you wanted to.
Actually, yeah, get him in Raymond's. Get him to attack Raymond.
That was your initial command to him, but I forgot the last turn to do anything. So if you want to, he can make the attack now.
Get him, Bonesy.
Let's do it.
His name is Bones, right?
I believe so, yeah. So I think if you have skeleton stats, if not, I can just look it up for you.
Get the skeleton to backhand Raymond.
I'll look it up.
How was it again? I can't remember.
He did like an animate
dead?
Yeah. I don't know if it gives you stats or not.
I don't think it does.
It's a melee weapon attack, +4 to hit.
Yeah, so it's +4, but you can add. How did I do it? I think with yours, you can add half your proficiency bonus to it as well, to the attack.
If it's a melee weapon attack, would this guy have had any weapons on him when we murdered him?
Yeah, he has had a short sword.
Wasn't he like an assassin or whatever?
Yep. Yeah, he's got a short sword.
So what am I rolling? Sorry?
So roll a d20 for me, and the bonus to hit will be 4. Are you guys proficiency 5?
Yes.
So it'll be 6.
Oh shit! That's a natural 20.
Hey!
So it's only a d6 +2 for damage, but it's still pretty good. Roll a d6 times 2.
We're all doing trash, and then this motherfucker just walks up and bitch slaps Raymond. Backhand across the face.
2 d6s?
Just one d6. It's just doubled.
If this is what breaks Raymond's concentration, I will laugh so fucking hard.
6.
Well, full damage. That's 12 + 2 is 14 points of damage to Raymond. Let me see if his last mirror image is able to take the hit for him.
Either way, it's good.
What do I have to roll for mirror image on last one?
Oh, let's see.
You have 3 duplicates. You must roll 6 or higher. I must roll 11 or higher with 1 left. I rolled a 10. So Raymond takes the hit.
Good fan art for Bonesy for sure.
Hashtag fan art.
Hashtag fan art. At Hexplorers DnD on Twitter. Send in your submissions.
You said 14 points.
Come on, Raymond, roll a 1.
Yeah. I've got concentration coming up of a DC of 10. I rolled a natural 19, unfortunately.
Okay, Bonesy, you did great.
He is still holding concentration, but it was a valiant attempt by the lone skeleton.
Is that the first natural 20 anyone's gotten on our side?
On your side, yes.
Gambino did well. Gambino had one.
Honda's been doing well. The 20s.
Honda's doing well, but I don't think he hit 20s. I think he's just scraping by.
What's your dance?
That is the end of Gord's turn, correct?
Yep.
Great fucking turn.
That was an amazing turn.
Takes us back to Quinn.
Quinn, let's go! Redemption time, baby!
Gord, you are also no longer restrained as you've broke free with the teleportation. Quinn, he is up against this fuck here. Oh, Christ. He's still slowed.
Slowed, exhausted.
Yep, he's not loving life.
Almost murdered hours ago.
Oh, you know what he could do?
Yes,
Yeah, he can't get very far because he's still slowed. So he's just going to punch the guy that's right in front of him, but he's going to make it a stunning strike. As he's a cool monk. Can ever find his character sheet there.
Don't monk shit.
Don't monk shit. Hey, look at you. Fucking 28 definitely hits.
Let's
strike. Stunning strike. Yeah, this bitch is stunned.
Fuck yes, it's 2 stunned of the new guys that came in. They did not prepared for what the fuck they dropped into.
No, they were not. So, Quinn only gets the 1 hit, but it's a good one.
That's all right.
Deals a little bit of damage. Where are you? There you are. Oh shit. Broke my pencil. Okay, a little bit of damage, but he is stunned.
Nice.
Okay, that is unfortunately the end of Quinn's turn. Although he is going to try and, now that guy's stunned, he's going to try and make his way back to the platform because he's moved a little far away for his liking. And end his turn. Quinn's turn is over. It takes us to Valentine.
Well. Let's get a spell.
Oh wait, sorry. Let me roll for Quinn's slow. Nope. Fuck.
That's all right.
Back to you.
Mass suggestion.
Okay. So the remaining figures on the board are 2 knights. There are now 3 new figures that I would say you cannot target because they were not here at the beginning of the cast.
Totally cool.
But you've got Beholder, 2 knights, and Raymond, so 4.
All of them. Cool with me.
Okay. What is the... Well, I guess I'll roll and then you can give me the suggestion.
Yeah, so you suggest course action limited to a sentence or 2. Imagine when it's up to 12. It is a... I believe it's charisma. Or sorry, it's wisdom 18.
Wisdom 18. Okay, let's do Beholder first. That is a natural 18. So
okay, that was gonna be a 10.
Beholder saves. We'll go counterclockwise here with the knight in front of you. Oh, Wisdom.
Wiz 18.
That is a 17. So fail. Knight number 2. That's natural 3. Go fuck yourself. And Raymundo. Natural 19.
Oh.
Unfortunately, Raymond and the Beholder, they hate you. They're not going to follow your words.
Totally.
However, you do manage to sway both of these new minds with this new course of action, which is...
Attack Raymond and bring him down.
You watch as you are now concentrating on this magic.
It's actually not concentration.
Oh, really?
It is devastatingly strong.
Well, it's a super high. It's your highest level spell, isn't it?
It's my highest.
So they are, but they're considered charmed by you.
Yes. Let me just read some stuff just in case.
Yeah.
Creatures are charmed. Creatures that can be charmed. Suggestion must be worded in a manner that doesn't harm them. Wisdom saving throw. Blah 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 blah. And this is the thing. If any of your companions damage a creature affected by the spell ends for that creature.
Gotcha. And there's no advantage if you're fighting them, like some of those charm effects.
Oh, let me just read that. The suggestion must be worded. Each target. No.
Okay.
No.
It's a high level spell.
Yeah.
Not always has that caveat, but low level suggestion does and stuff like that. Charm person.
Lasts for 24 hours.
The one downside is the one closest to you is currently stunned as an effect of dependent stare. So he ain't going nowhere just yet.
It works well with Gord's thing. He's had to reflect on what he's done.
Oh yeah, he's got a whole thing going on.
He's had a Is that a moment?
But as you quickly you look across, as you've barely paid attention, as you've been just focusing on the end of this spell, finally getting the effect of it out, the words finally getting out of your throat, you manage to sway the minds of these two allies now. And the tide is slowly coming back to a comfortable level for you as you finish the cast of this spell. That is essentially your action on this turn. Yep. And unless you want to move, that is the end of your turn.
Yeah, so...
Currently, just for I know it's a fucking mess. You have a knight who is now on your side.
Yep.
Then you have Gord, Syrah, Quinn, the Beholder, obviously. And then in the middle of the room, there are 3 new figures, but you're about 20 feet from them.
And I got some people in the way. I think that'll just be exhausting for me.
Yeah.
I'll just hang there.
You got it. At the end of your turn, make a wisdom save. See if you can shake slow.
Come on, baby, come on. 18?
18 total?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, is not.
We're getting there, though. We're getting there.
That will end Valentine's turn. And take us to the Beholder. Just hanging on with his last couple of hit points up here. This motherfucker is going to... He's going to put at least one at Hondo for sure. Like, no questions asked. One of them's hitting Hondo. And he's going to put the other 2 at Syrah and
Gambito shot him real hard.
Yeah, but he's got something else on his mind.
He's got something else on his mind.
Yeah, he's gonna go Quinn, Syrah, Hondo. So
Quinn, you better save this shit.
let's just see. So let's do. We'll do Hondo as this one. You guys can't see that. I don't need to say that. Okay. We'll start with Hondo. Hondo, I would like you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Hondo.
Boom, 19.
Oh my god, Hondo! What do you add to this?
It doesn't matter. You're golden.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Hondo. Oh my god.
I love this streak.
This eye ray hits you square in the chest, and it's kind of yellowish, and you feel it begin to kind of lock up your muscles, and you just kind of nudge him in the head, and the effect kind of slips and fades as a spout of blood pours out, and you feel pretty confident you're going to be all right. Unfortunately, these guys still have some other shit to do.
Somebody didn't eat his carrots as a kid.
This fucking compilation on TikTok, Hondo.
Okay, Hondo, Quinn, Syrah. Here we go. Okay. Quinn saves.
Nice, Quinn.
And fully dodges over this effect. Syrah, however, does not save.
Syrah.
And she suffers a death ray.
Oh, Syrah. Girl.
Gets hit real hard. Thankfully resistant.
Okay.
Well, I mean, we're at the point where it's like, if they start to get hurt.
Yeah, Syrah looks like with that attack, as it kind of this black ray hits her hard. She's looking about the battlefield, looking down at this platform, waiting for something to happen, and yet she still takes the hit. She's looking hurt.
You and me both, sister.
Yeah. Fuck.
It's all good. Did you have that for yourself?
She have to, yeah. Fuck. Okay, that's gonna end.
Just so mad at yourself.
And he is going to. He's gonna come over here. He lowers low to the ground. Hondo, you feel suddenly like the air kind of pick up beneath you as the beholder lowers right down to the ground, like maybe only about 10 feet off the ground. as he kind of positions himself here. That's going to end his turn at the initiative count 20. With the beholder out of the way, and this technically happened before his turn, but we're doing it now because I'm saying so. With the beholder moved, the moonbeam restrikes the platform, and Sierra stands on top of it as you watch the actual platform itself aglow, suddenly burst with light. The wall itself almost fractures and cracks. You watch the light cascade through like splintering cracks, like a shattered mirror of this stone wall. And you see all of these kind of spirals and swirls of lines cracking through the wall. And it no longer appears stone. Almost appears like glass or steel, almost frosted so. And this wall, for those of you close, Gord, Valentine, that's it for your team. It almost reflects back the room that you're standing in, but you don't see any of you. You just see kind of an empty space in the same space reflected. But it seems the time has come. Midnight is here. Let's take a quick break.
Okay.
Arch is still exactly as it was. It's kind of glowing. We're going to take a quick break. I'm going to get a drink. Everybody else get drinks or whatever you need. We're not done yet.
Oh, gosh.
So we won? That's it?
Yeah!
We did it, guys!
Good job, Honda!
Woo! Hondo, you're doing fucking great. Gord, you're goddamn killing it. Sarah, we could work on it. We could really, really work on it.
Sierra's right there, though. Like, she's gonna go through that arch.
Who wants to take a stab at Sierra's voice?
At Sierra's voice?
I imagine a witchy sound.
I'm Sarah.
Yes.
Gambino.
Vaguely, very old British lady? Is that what we're going for?
Arch
With the west.
Gambino.
Just like what I imagine Hondo's mom.
I am Sarah.
Well, that's better.
I like it.
I'm Sarah. That's what I imagine she sounds. She's had a lot of smoke.
So cold.
Surely. All right, guys, let's stretch it out. Stretch it out.
Yeah, I got this.
As we jump back in to the midst of this fight, you see with the beholder moved out of the way and seemingly the witching hour officially upon you, the light of in this case, the eastern wall, though in reality it is the western wall, begins to fracture and glow and seem to shift from this stone texture, and the platform itself begins to glow with white light, and the wall itself fractures and almost takes on this glassy steel feel. But the action does continue. With the end of the beholder's turn, we go to Hondo.
Come on, buddy.
I'm going to take Whisper again. And I'm going to stab him right down again.
Finish him, Hondo.
Go.
Go ahead. Make your attack roll.
Okay, you had a lot.
7, not a
7 and
ton.
13, so 20.
20 total, I think hits. Yeah, it hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Is this with sneak or not?
This would still be considered sneak with your swashbuckler feat, and only with your swashbuckler feat, as you are 1v1 stabbing this fucking asshole.
Come on, Kev.
And that's 5d6, right?
5d6 for that. It'll be 3d4 plus your modifier.
You can burn a bardic to do something you've never done in your entire history, despite having this ability, to use one of your psychic blades things.
Which would dump an extra 2d6 psychic, I believe.
Wait, so I would... That's...
Does that use your bonus action?
Let me look.
I'm not sure.
This is Psychic Blades. When you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you can expand one use of your Bardic Inspiration to deal an extra 2d6 psychic damage to that target. I'll do it.
Okay.
Fuck yeah.
Using the full abilities, baby!
That's a 2d6.
So yeah, knock off one of your Bardic Inspirations off of your character sheet. Expend that, and then add that 2d6 in addition. to your attack.
So that gives me
7d6 and 3d4.
Okay, 31 plus your...
Wait, can we see how many d6 that was on now?
That was 7 again.
It was 7. Plus whatever the modifier is for Whisper.
plus 8.
So 39 points.
Nice.
Yep. Hondo, as you bring Whisper down, and in the temple of the Raven Queen, in the bottommost chamber of the Raven's Eyrie, you feel her presence with you as you guide your blade down into the skull and through this creature. Like you punch through the skull and just coat yourself in the viscera of this beholder, and then feel yourself plummeting as the beholder begins to fall. I need you to make an acrobatics check.
All right.
Hondo.
I would say mine. We'll subtract the 2 for your dexterity for this, as you're still under the effect of slow. So whatever this minus 2.
Oof, not great.
Not great. But your acrobatics is still
5.
pretty decent.
Acrobatics, so plus 10, so 14.
Minus
Bruce,
2?
down to 12. So I would say you don't quite stick the landing, but you're not very high up. You're only about 10 feet up. You do, unfortunately, suffer 4 points of bludgeoning damage as you tumble off with the beholder falling and kind of slamming into the ground in this kind of sickening splurge of sound, and blood begins to pool around it. Hondo, you are knocked kind of onto the ground, and all of you look and see the beholder. It falls, its eyes all fall to the side, and its eye kind of like loses focus and begins to turn a little bit gray.
I never liked the lazy eye.
As Hondo,
The final eye pun of the evening.
Hondo, you begin to pick yourself up, and the beholder's form kind of twitches and shifts, and you can hear this the entire form begins to kind of reform and reshape. The sides of the cheeks around the maw suck in. The eyes all suck back within the skull. And you see it begin to horrifyingly transform into a humanoid shape. The beholder falls away. And rising from the kind of viscera, shaking free the blood and guts, and then burning it away, you see Egoth Vansroy, a harbinger of war, rise from the proverbial ashes, but more fittingly, blood and guts.
How dare you?
Beholder.
How dare you?
All right.
With Hondo, you begin pulling yourself back up, and he looks down at you, drawing his greatsword from his back. Says, "This party ain't over yet." That ends Hondo's turn.
Wow.
At the end of your turn, Hondo, please make a wisdom saving throw to see if you can
Come
shake
on.
the slow effect.
Come on, H. Come on, baby. Okay.
This is a wisdom save.
So wisdom save is plus 2, so 18.
Unfortunately, that's still not quite enough.
Oh my god.
This is an incredibly strong
Ugh.
caster who has modeled and muddled your minds.
All of these people need to fuck him up. Insane.
Most of those are on his team. Okay. That ends Hondo's turn. That takes us to Lavender.
Okay, well, I am just like,
You're right there.
but there's a lot of me, so imagine that one like TikTok thing that's like I am going to eventually move away.
Which way though? Where are you
But,
gonna
like,
go?
I honestly
That's
don't
Raymond.
know.
That's
Yeah,
Raymond.
so Lav
What's
is
that
here.
black guy right there?
This guy?
Yeah.
This guy is Gord's skeletal
Okay,
buddy.
so he's
That's
on there.
Bones. Which actually is technically here.
baby in death corner.
Yeah, you can just chill there.
Okay. I'm gonna stay where I am.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my magic missiles.
Okay.
I'm like fully charged up. I'm gonna equipment. Magic missiles. And I am going to use 3rd level.
3
Okay.
charge.
3 charges. On who?
You can split them between different targets as well. They automatically hit. You can send each to different targets. You can send all to a single target. Entirely up to you, and they all will automatically strike.
I'm going to send them all to Raymond Morales.
You got it. Okay. How many darts is that? With a 3rd should be, is it 5?
1d6 plus 1 expanded turn.
You might have to go to
That's how many charges you get back.
the magic missile spell. I think it's 1 more than the spell level.
It is.
And it's a 1st level, so it's 3 and then 2 more, so 5, right?
Oh, cool. You're totally right. Yeah.
It says 1d4 plus 1 darts, and then it says.
And then for every spell above, it'll be 1 more.
Yeah.
So 5.
Okay.
So you get to roll 5 d4s. Let me give you some d4s.
You're going to send them all at Raymond.
Choose which d4s you like the most. Oh, you have 5 here, actually, if you want to use yours.
Has Raymond used his reaction yet?
Dave, you don't care?
I don't think he has, Kyle.
No?
I can't think of what it would have been for.
I don't think I have.
He hasn't counterspelled.
No, unfortunately, Lavender. Sorry to poop on your party here. Raymond brings up a shield as a reaction, and all of the magic missiles smash into the shield.
No, not even a big spell, idiot. Way to waste it.
Totally.
Shield works against magic missiles?
It totally nullifies magic missiles.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool.
Picture it. It's like really cool when you picture it.
How many
too.
times can you use that shield?
As many as I want.
But
Oh, well, fuck that. I thought it was like one of those, like,
It's a 1st level spell. It's a 1st level spell.
It's a spell, and now that he burned it, he can't use it.
And he doesn't have a reaction, but I think it's his turn next.
I know, but I thought it was one of those, like, really cool, like, oh, he only has this many reactions.
No, it's not a legendary reaction. Or,
Yes,
anything
legendary
like that.
reaction.
It's no legendary. It is just a reaction 1st level spell.
But he had to burn a spell to do that.
That's right.
Trickle
And
them
it's-
down.
That is just your action.
Okay.
At least there's 5 of me to comfort myself. Or 4.
There's 3 extras. But that is your action. Do you want to do anything for a bonus or move anywhere? Kind of establish you don't want to move very far.
I am going to do something on this turn. I have 1 bardic inspiration left. And I say, hey, Brawley, these are a lot of big baddies. You're small, but you're stronger than all of them.
That's nice.
Hey. And you inspire her, I assume, or are you just saying very nice words?
I inspired her.
There you go. Alana, you get a D6 inspiration to use at your leisure. Those can, I believe, be added to saves. So keep that in mind.
Ooh. Thank you.
And that will end Lavender's turn.
That end your turn?
Yes.
Okay. That brings us to Raymond's turn. So, Raymundo here. Ray looks at the scene around him and sees Allie directly before. He sees the wall on the east side here begin to glow and quickly takes in the fact that some of his allies are no longer his allies. But sees that some of you are hurting and he wants to deal some damage. I guess Allie and Lavender, you guys are the only ones who are close enough to watch. Raymond draws from the side of his kind of pouch a small blade and taps the staff 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times real quick with the dagger in hand, and Steelwind strikes your asses.
Ooh. He does the steel and strike.
Oh dear.
Okay, where'd my d20s go? Oh, they're there. Okay, Steelwind Strike. 5 creatures you can see within range. First, before he does that, he's going to move to here so he can get everybody. He's going to go for 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5. 1 against Valentine, 1 against Mary, 1 against Gord, 1 against Sierra, 1 against Keith.
Is this a roll to hit?
Yep.
Oh shit, you don't have your actions. Fuck, never mind, Allie.
Yep.
Yep.
You have a thing that you've never used to protect him because you've never had to.
Oh, that's
I know.
Okay, first strike against Keith is a... Where the fuck is his melee attack? Spell attack. Sorry. That is a 20 to hit Keith.
Woof.
Yeah, that hits.
Woof.
Against Mary at a -2 AC. That is a 20 to hit Mary.
I mean, yeah, with the -2 it does.
Against Valentine.
No.
That is a 24.
That hits me.
Against Gord. That is a 22.
Yep.
And against Sierra, that's a natural 20 on Sierra.
Sierra.
Oh, she's.
This bitch
having a
is
time.
dead.
That might work in our favor.
I don't know if that is or not, honestly. All right.
40 damage to her?
Oh gosh, what about Val?
Well, I'm gonna go down. I have like 8 hit points. 40
Oh my god.
I'm not dead, I'm unconscious. It's bad, but we're okay, guys. Things are happening.
Okay. I'm just trying to see. There's no save or anything. It's just damage. It's just attack roll and damage. So, 42 points of force damage to all targets.
I got 0.
Valentine falls unconscious.
Oh,
Oh gosh.
Gord, 42. Sierra takes a little bit more. She falls unconscious.
Seer.
Your sauce.
Mary, you're still up. Is Keith still up?
How much damage did he take?
42.
Oh my god, yeah, he's fine. He's got 2 left.
Oh my god. Not a boy,
Sweet
Keith.
boy.
That is very lucky. Good job. That will be moving him to. Sorry.
Brock, are you still up?
Yeah, I'm good.
We'll move Raimundo onto. Put him on this side. See that. Alright. Yeah. And that.
Where did he end up? Sorry, Kyle?
He is south of Sierra there.
Gotcha.
At the arch. That is the end of Raymond's turn.
Raymond.
That will end his turn, and wait, yeah, it's at the start of your turn. That's right. Okay. End of Raimundo's turn. Egoth, drawing his sword up, looks at Hondo and says, "Payback's bitch," and he begins to make a strike against you, Hondo.
All right.
So he had like a different int than
Oh,
the other?
fuck me sideways. That is still a 19. Does that hit?
Let's see. My AC is 19.
Does hit. Let's see. You see the sword kind of, as he brings it down, take on some of the flame of his armor as he strikes into you. You take 15 points of slashing damage, and where'd the other die go? 10 points of fire, reduced to 5 because you are resistant.
Oh boy.
That's a legendary action for him. That brings us to Mary's turn.
Ooh, a lot happened in this round.
At the start of your turn, Mary, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, as Raymond is within range currently.
Yeah, I rolled like a 16 plus.
Totally fine. You're fine.
Yeah. Okay.
You do, however, take 5 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
Not a great roll on my end, but it's good for you.
All right. Saw Egoth show up.
Yep.
A lot of history there, and she was like really itching to do something about that. Then saw Val go down.
Yep.
And it's like, oh fuck. Oh fuck, oh fuck. Then, can I get to Raymond?
You have 15 feet with your half speed. You are 15 feet away.
Nice.
Technically, Quinn is in this space, so 5. You will risk an attack of opportunity.
I don't give a shit. That's fine.
5, 10.
Is that my dude?
No, that it's this guy right here. One of the new fellas.
Gotcha.
He will take an attack of opportunity against you. Probably. Well, you have a lowered AC, but it's only a 16, so I don't think it's.
My AC is 18 right now.
Please continue your turn as you get up on Raymundo.
Yeah, I made the really hard decision of fuck no, we have to get this dropped. We have to get this slow dropped. Or at least try to not let him get through. Yeah, I'll try to use my single fucking attack against him.
Murder, baby.
Okay. Natural fucking 20.
Yes! Scheiße!
Job.
Holy shit. Okay.
Good dice, man.
Okay.
I was like, I can shield this. Don't worry about it. But not when she rolls like a 33.
Yeah, it's a 33 to hit.
I know.
Okay.
I know everyone's modifiers.
Okay. We're gonna make this a tripping attack.
Yeah. Take it.
Well, hold on. He does still have.
No, the last. We just killed his last dude. Because you had to roll, and you're like, well, what does he have to roll if he only has one left?
Used a shield.
Right. But I rolled a 33.
It doesn't matter. If he has a mirror image, it can take the hit for him.
No, but I thought his last mirror image went down. Someone knocked out his last mirror image, I thought.
I think it was the Bonesy. It was Bonesy going to hit him or Bonesy going to take out?
Oh, okay.
I'm.
Okay, no, that's
sure
fine. You're right.
Have one. I still have to roll. Like it's I have to roll an 11 or higher before we just get into all the damage and all the things you want to try.
I get it. Yep, that's fair.
Here we go. Rolled an 8.
Okay.
Continue as you were, as the mirror image attempts to take the hit, but you are fueled by more than just rage.
Okay. So yes, I'll make this one tripping.
Good.
Which is a strength save.
Okay.
And I'm gonna. Is anyone? I have an ally, right? I have Quinn.
You have an ally not directly in combat with Raymond.
Oh, so I don't get my sneak?
No, unfortunately. Sierra would have been there, but Sierra's currently unconscious and incapacitated.
Oh shit! I thought Quinn was right beside him. But...
It's like close, but the platform and Sierra's dead body is in the way.
Okay. Well, hopefully I roll high on my damage.
It's natural 20, so double the dice.
I know. I rolled pretty good on my damage. So that's 7 plus 7
Nice.
is 14 plus 4, 15, 16, 17, 18 times 2 is 32.
36.
36 plus 8.
Ooh. 44.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no resistances, so 4. Oh, come on, pencil. Be cool.
Yeah, 4 of that is psychic, but...
Okay.
So a strength save and a con save.
The strength save was a fail.
Cool.
I rolled like a natural 8, so 9 total. He falls.
Okay.
Good.
And I mean, are you done your turn? Are you done your
Well,
action?
I want to see if his concentration ends or not.
It won't change your. Well, I guess it is a singular action. You'd be mid-attack. Let's find out. Let's see. concentration of 22. It is a fail that he uses a legendary resistance to succeed.
Oh man, I had so many plans if that worked out.
He knew that.
Shit, I should have done something else with my superiority die then.
It's all good.
It was a
Well-
valiant attempt, which you still dealt 44 points of damage. Like, it's not a
No.
loss.
And he's on the ground,
Resistance. He's on the ground.
I know, but I should have done something else with my
How
one
do you know?
superiority dice.
Live and learn. Here we go.
Okay, well, I mean, I used all my movement and I don't get a bonus action.
That is
I'm
correct.
So I have to roll to save.
Yep.
Right?
End of your turn. Roll wisdom save.
It's not going to be enough.
Okay.
Roll 17.
17 total.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Unfortunately, powerful charm. Raymond is a master of transmutation.
Ooh, was this a charm, by the way?
No.
Okay, I was like, I would have had advantage.
No. It is just like the terminology of saying.
It's a thing.
Yeah. It is a transmutation spell. Has no bearing on charm. The end of Mary's turn. The end of Mary's turn. Well, you can't even do that. Raymond is going to use a legendary action to reach out and attack you with a cantrip. He has advantage on the strike as you see this kind of lightning glow at his hands as he reaches out for your armored form. I rolled a natural 20. I shit you not.
Does he have disadvantage because he's on the ground? Or is
There is no disadvantage to prone, unfortunately.
Okay.
You get advantage against, but there are no disadvantages for. I get advantage as a result of Mary wearing metal armor with this shocking grasp.
Gotcha.
I did roll a natural 20, so I apologize. That is a lot of damage. 18 points of lightning turned to 36 points of lightning damage.
I'm unconscious.
You're unconscious?
Yep, I only have 32.
Oh,
I haven't been able to second wind because I can't. I don't get my bonus actions.
He strikes out hard, and through your armor plates, you just feel everything lock up, and Mary falls back and away. That's the end of your turn. That takes us to Gambino.
Gambino, where you at, my guy?
Gambino across the way just shouts, "Sira!" And Val, you specifically said for your charm targets to attack Raymond, correct? So they would not make an attack against Gambino as he leaves this frame. And he begins to charge across. And sees Sira down. And sees, I guess he sees these three fellas here. Where's Gambino's sheet? There it is. And just shouts once more for her as he just begins kind of like fan the hammer as he's running past at these three in the middle here. Just one at each.
One of them is on our side, maybe?
None of the middle ones are.
Okay.
You've got, I know it's a jumble. Right in front of your unconscious form is one of the guys that's on your team.
He'll protect me with his line.
Actually, he will go and attack Raymond, but
He's fun too.
As instructed. Two of these shots hit these guys, and they're going to take some damage when I find the character sheets. Let's see. Okay. Gambino cannot move any. Actually, he can. I lied. He can bonus action dash because he's not slowed. But he can't really get anywhere closer. I'm going to do it anyways. Unfortunately, there's too much of a jumble of bodies here as he's trying to fight through to get to Sira. And that's going to end Gambino's turn. Take us to Alana.
Did he hit people during that? Sorry.
Yeah, he shot 3 shots, one at each of these 3 fellas in the middle here. So each of them have taken a good shot.
Sweet.
One of them, you're unconscious. You yeah, Allie, you're up.
Okay. Hold on. Just thinking. Hold on.
Where is Allie even on this map? Is she with Keith right there?
Yeah, we're like.
Left side.
Where? How far is Val from me?
He is right here. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, about 30 feet.
Okay.
If you're in Keith, he's not slowed, right?
Yeah, Keith can get you anywhere across the world. Across the map.
Okay. I'm going to take Keith, and I'm going to run to Val.
Okay. You will risk an attack of opportunity from one of these fellas.
I will tell them to suck it, but they can try.
He will try. And he rolls a 1, so suck it, he does.
Yes!
Wow. He does certainly suck it.
You get to Val.
Okay. I get to Val, and I'm going to give him a greater potion and get him up. And I'm going to say to him, don't leave me. Don't leave us. We need you. I need you.
With even in your slowed form, you are able to pull free the potion and lift his head gently and pour it within. Go ahead and roll for, I think it's 8d4 for a greater.
Oh
8d4?
Or let me double check that. I can't remember if that's a superior or a greater. A greater is 4d4 plus 4.
4d4 plus 4, okay.
40d4 to bring your boy back?
44 hit points returned.
Ooh, and I rolled well, too.
Nice. You hear that?
16.
There you go.
16? Sweet. Yeah, if I can just figure out how to...
That's very good on 4d4 plus 4. Wow.
16?
Yeah.
Tight. Is it 44 plus something, Kyle?
44 plus 4.
So is that, did you factor in the plus 4 there too, Allie?
I did, yeah.
Okay, sorry. Great. Thank you.
You're welcome.
That is the end of Allie's turn. As Allie, you also have to dismount Keith to go through the process of getting Val up with this potion. Is that all right?
That's okay.
But yeah, you use your full movement to get across with Keith, reach down, pull Val up, and as you look back, you can see there is a large, wide gash across Keith's right side, and his gray fur is beginning to quickly mat with blood. And you can see he's not doing so hot either. Things are turning quickly here. That will end Allie's turn. Syrah is going to have to roll a death save.
Oh, do I have to do wisdom save?
Yes, please do that.
Wisdom save? Okay. I also have my inspo, so if I fail, I'll use it.
Well, good.
Okay. Okay. Hold on.
Oh, God.
I got a 15.
Use that 6, baby. Use that 6.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, you need that max. You need to hit that 6.
I know.
Oh. You can do it, though. Fuck it.
I'm so scared now.
You roll the 6, you're good.
2.
Whoa.
I was so excited. Oh.
It was very close. You're just so emotional at this point, trying to pull Valentine up, trying to worry about Keith, and trying to put that all in the back of your mind, and then trying to steel yourself and get yourself back into the fight. There's too many things happening, and unfortunately, you just can't shake this incredibly powerful effect from an incredibly evil figure. And that will end Allie's turn.
I'll also turn to Val and just say to him, Mary, she's down.
Perfect.
Good.
Syrah. Syrah has a successful death save.
Good job, Syrah. Turning this game around for you.
That's 1 for her. That takes us to these fellows in the middle. This guy is going to rush over here. This guy's going to rush over here. This guy's going to rush over here. Okay, 1 against old skeleton.
Bonesy.
Bonesy's getting a hit. That's an 18. That's definitely going to hit a skeleton.
Bones.
No.
Bones is going to take a little bit of damage.
Gord, do you know what Bones' HP is?
It would be whatever a skeleton's HP is plus your charisma as an additional bonus.
Skeleton HP is 13.
Okay, so plus 5 for Gord's charisma, correct? Gord, you here?
Let's see, I'm just reading.
Yes, sorry, what?
No problem. Your skeleton takes 12 points of damage. He has 13 hit points plus your charisma modifier of 5, right? Your charisma modifier is 5. So he should have 18 hit points. That takes 12. He now has six hit points left for your Skelly. But he's still up.
Ooh.
Against Lavender. That would hit as a 22 to hit.
She does have her
Yep.
her peeps.
So you roll a d20 to see if you can protect yourself.
What is she? How does this work?
Oh, let me go to it. Because I'm at the highest amount right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you got to roll a 6 or higher on a d20 for your first one to take the hit for you.
Cool. Come on, baby.
A bad roll, I'm assuming.
Didn't you jump in the way? Why didn't you try to protect me? You stupid girl. I rolled a 2.
You take 9 points of slashing damage.
That's okay. That's okay.
It's not the end of the world. But yeah, your illusions do fail you, unfortunately.
All of my illusions take 2 points of slapping damage.
Against Hondo with advantage as he's flanking with Egoth here. That's a natural 19. That's going to hit. Hondo's currently not here, right? Oh, there he is. Hey, Kev.
Oh, he back.
Kev, you take 10 points.
He comes back against damage.
What I missed.
Kev takes 10 points of damage as this guy comes up behind you and shanks you a little bit.
All right.
That is nothing.
That ends their turn. The Knights. It is now their turn. Under Valentine's command. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Cannot quite get to Raymond. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. This guy could get over. Push through.
Yes.
And they are going to attack Raymond. Well, this
Break this concentration here, guys. Come on.
one guy is going to attack Raymond. He has advantage on the hit. That is a 21 to hit. Raymond
Great job.
uses his shield.
Raymond does?
Reaction. Yeah, he'll burn a shield.
It's all right. Good job, kid.
Reaction. He's on
It's
the
all
ground.
effort.
Second strike. That is a 24, which gets through his shield.
There you go.
Third strike is a 21, which the shield protects.
Mm-hmm.
Final strike.
Oh my god.
These are with advantage, right?
Yep. A 24, which gets through. So 2 of the 4 get through.
Good job, kid.
And that's the last one. So that gets through. That gets through.
Call him. Not just that guy's Hank.
Oh. So collectively, 19 points of damage get through.
Good job, Hank.
19 points to Raymond. Wait, that's not right. Oh, yeah, it is. And he has to make 2 different Constitution saving throws to maintain slow. No!
He failed it?
I'm just trying to look for his modifier. I have to make a DC 10.
Come on, Hank.
The first succeeds, but the second fails.
Just slow, bro.
I'm not going to burn a second legendary resistance on that.
Yay!
Looks like we made it.
Hank to the rescue!
Wait, did I use my... Oh, I rolled low. I could have used a thing on this. Hang on.
But use your reaction if that means anything.
Use the reaction, yeah, but I can still use a mirror image.
Oh, Hank.
But, I did not roll high. I did not roll high enough to get one of the mirror images off. So, Mary, you're unconscious anyways. But slow fades.
It's a good thing those are the dudes you
I know.
commanded, the ones with 3 attacks.
I'm smart, you know?
They are powerful individuals.
That's my best spell.
Okay, we can actually do shit now, guys. Let's go. It's what, like an hour and a half into it, more than that, into this.
We're doing stuff.
Oh yeah, I forgot. This
We
guy
can
actually
do our
can't
full
see.
turns now.
We do need some help. Like, maybe that ship can come down, drop off a couple dudes.
The one guy couldn't make it across there anyways because he's still technically stunned by Gord's penance stare, but he's not the one who made any attacks. So
Does that only last a round? How long does that last?
it ends now at the basically Gord's at the bottom of this round, so it would end at the end of Gord's turn. So effectively, it ends now.
Cool.
But he couldn't have gotten in there anyways. Just there's too many bodies in the way. He had to make kind of a wide loop. But the other guy was the one who did the damage anyways. So that is the controlled knight's turn. That takes us to a twist.
Another twist.
Be a good twist for us.
As the tide slightly turns in your favor, you watch the wall in the fractured mirror-like wall that now all of you, with the exception of Mary, who is unconscious, watches kind of shift and flare. You see it illuminates the entire room in this pale light as the panels of the what looks like a shattered mirror all begin to kind of suddenly pulse in a singular pulse and bathe everybody here in this golden light. Not golden, but pale. Within these cracked panes, you see these shadowy images begin to form, like scenes playing out in unison. Each pane, the same image. Each pane, another window into this tableau taking place. At first, it looks muddied, but the image solidifies, and you see, looks like a bundle of cloth that obscures whatever the view of this scene is. But you can see a figure holding this bundle is moving quickly. The jostling of the rush movement causes the cloth to slip, and you see the lower portion of a female tiefling, red skin, breathing heavily as she runs through a crowded courtyard, market, or city square. It's hard to tell. She crashes through a group of people and stumbles, lets out a scream as she falls to the ground, and this viewpoint drops from her arms and tumbles. The scene suddenly pitches and tumbles as if you had been tossed and rolled along the ground. You begin to hear this kind of wailing cry break out across the room. It echoes on every wall. This viewpoint lies on the cold stone, looking up into a throng of people who are scrambling to their aid. You see small red arms reaching up and the piercing cry of a small child, followed by gruff shouts that scatter the throng of people. An armored figure moves into frame, their face obscured by shadow. They stoop down and scoop up this viewing form, their face still obscured. But while being held, the view turns and you see this young-looking female tiefling, blood trailing from a crossbow bolt embedded in the back of her thigh. You hear screaming in Inferno at the figure that is holding this viewer point. The voice, close now, loudly shouts, "Shut your whole mouth, devil! Boys, string her up. Their kind brings only evil." The woman fights, but she is overpowered. Quickly, a thick rope is noosed about her neck. The crowd begins to grow excitable with anticipation of the hang. The screams, but she's silenced quickly. The screaming wail of your perspective rings off the stone walls of the chamber, and the panels go dark as quickly as they came. But through them, for those of you close, Alana, as you cradle Valentine as you look up, Hondo, as you kind of look past the sea of combatants in front of you, Gord, as you turn to look in lavender from across the room. The wall looks like another scene is forming through it. Not one of memory or dream. It is now truly like looking through a fractured window. You see a chamber that mirrors this one. Some of you, specifically Valentine, you've seen this before. At the far side, you see a raised stone table. Behind that, this massive raven statue. But in the foreground, you see a lone, robed figure. Hood back, his back to you. Unmistakably, Throatier stands facing away from you all on the other side of this barrier, one step closer to the Keeper's side. I'm going to do a little map change. Hang tight. That ends this round of Throatier. Actually, I have one last thing on my side. Sorry, there's a thing I got to do. Oh, baby, there we go. That was a good one. Gord, you're up.
What happened?
You are here in the throng of stuff all happening. Syrah is lying dying on the kind of platform beside you. You see to your right Valentine being picked up by Alana. You see this, there's a knight directly before you who has been charmed. Gambino's rushing in. The slow effect seems to be fading. You see Mary down. You see Raymond on the other side, seemingly down. You also see old Egoth Vansroy has joined into the fray. What are you doing?
The soldier in front of me, I will do vampiric touch on him.
Okay. This is the soldier that's in front of you is the one that's charmed by Valentine.
He's an ally right now.
Is there anyone else?
He was stunned by your penance stare a moment ago, and you know he's not doing so hot. He doesn't look super good. He's stunned. I'd say you have advantage on the attack to use your vampiric touch against him. You would very likely get what you're looking for here, but you would potentially end the charm effect on him.
Fuck it, let's kill him.
You got it.
If you murder him, I think you get extra HP too, right?
Yeah, that's why I'm doing it.
Yeah, it'll get some temp HP. So go ahead and make an attack roll at advantage. Your spell attack roll, so whatever your spell attack, top of your spell page.
What am I rolling? Just a D20 then?
Yeah, so roll a D20, and then I think it's plus 9.
Ooh, good start, good start. It says spell attack plus 11, but I rolled a 1, so 12, I guess.
You have advantage, so roll again.
Oof.
I rolled an 11, so 11 plus 11.
22 will hit. So go ahead and roll. With Vampiric Touch in your Warlock state, it casts at a 5th level. So I think you can up the 3d6 a little bit more, but you can read it in the spell specifically.
So it's 5d6.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll that. I'm going to be 2 seconds. Did Brock roll his damage?
I don't know.
Yes, 17.
17, perfect. Okay, thank you. So you heal half of that. We'll say round up to 9 for you. And this guy takes 17. He's still standing, actually. But looks hurt. Looks very hurt, actually. And we'll come back in a second.
Can I, as a bonus, tell my skeleton to attack this guy?
Yeah, if you want it. He's got a guy right in front of him. The skeleton is over here. He's in combat with this guy, but if you want him to come around that way.
He might not get there.
Yeah.
I think he only has 20 feet of movement.
He'll make his way towards you, but for sure. He just won't reach just yet. He's making his way. And that guy already used his attack of opportunity, so. Okay, let's just wait for everybody to get back.
think we won while you were gone. Wow.
That's too bad. I wanted to say that.
Unfortunate rolls. I've never seen so many 20s in a row. It was.
And one's for you.
It's shocking. Where's my water at? Oh, there it is.
That ends Gord's turn. Takes us to Quinny Boy. Quinn is
No longer slowed, Quinn. Come on.
Well, Quinn looks down at you, Mary. He looks over to Valentine, to Alana, and Gord. Unfortunately, not looking all the way back to Hondo or Laugh, as his kind of destiny awaits, so to speak. And as he looks forward, he reaches down and kind of pulls Syrah off of the platform and looks down to his left to you, Val, Gord, Alana, and just says, I guess I'll see you on the other side. Don't die. And he pulls Syrah away and steps on the platform. With Syrah's unconscious body pulled free, probably not that far, but that's okay. Quinn stands on the platform, and you watch for a moment. He looks uncertain, and then this shroud or veil falls from the ceiling down and surrounds, in a swirl of motion, surrounds the platform. You can no longer see Quinn. Like looking through this veil of cloth, Quinn stands within this shell around the platform. That ends his turn. Valentine, you're up.
The shell remains there?
Yep.
Cool. Slow's gone. So this is kind of a jumble. I'm kind of wondering if I stand up, I'll have 15 feet of movement left.
Mm-hmm.
Will I be able to get to Mary within range of touching her?
Within range of touching, as you stand. Let me
Kill Gord.
move some shit around. This guy is technically there. You're technically there. Allie's there. Keith is there. You could. This guy's an ally, so 5'10", you could get within touching of Mary.
Great. Then I'm going to put in. What's my highest spell right now? I used this. I will use a 5th level Cure Wounds on Mary.
Oh, that's high. Big spell.
I don't want to give you a spell just so you die.
Yeah.
I want you to fight, girl. So that is, where is it? 5d8 plus 5. Let me roll some Ds. Throw some Ds on that bish. Why do I never have enough D8s? 10? Those two. 5, so 15. Sorry, just one. Great. 8. So 23 plus 5 is
28.
28. You get 28.
That's great. Thank you.
Bonus actions are fun now that I can do shit. Let's see. Hondo, you're across the room. I'll inspire Mary. I'll be like, it's not over. I'm pretty sure Brawley likes me. I gotta keep living. That's it.
Mary, you come to consciousness. Still prone. Valentine, you heal her up and
D10.
inspire. That you only have 5 feet of movement left, and there's not a whole lot of room to move, so I would say that ends your turn.
I can't get on D10. Yes, Mary. Yeah. Sorry. Are there enemies around me? Like, is there any safe spot I could go? Like, does going back north look safer?
So there are still, obviously Raymond is still down here. You've got
Yeah.
this Trooper, and this Egoth, Trooper, Skelly.
I'll go one back north.
That would put you there.
You know what? Then I'll just stay where I was. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, sorry. Gambino's right behind you.
That's okay. Yeah, I'll just stay there. That's cool.
You got it. Okay, at the end of your turn, Egoth is going to take a legendary strike at... actually, hold on. I take that back. Egoth uses 2 legendary actions. Shouts to his fellows and says, "It's not over yet, boys. Bring them down." And using his legendary action, they use their reactions to move over up to 30 feet and make a single strike.
Cool shit.
So, Mary, Honda, you do get an attack of opportunity as this guy spins away from you.
Yeah.
Lavender, you would get the same if you want to take an attack of opportunity at this fellow who leaves your range.
Oh.
Honda, that is a miss.
Oh no.
Firebolt.
I don't know if you can do...
Unless you're a warcaster, you can only use a melee attack.
Or a little dagger.
Yep, dagger it is. Should be an attack roll beside the dagger.
20.
20 to hit, absolutely.
You. 1d4.
And then 1d4 plus 3. 5.
All right, yeah.
Everything counts. Everything counts.
Yeah, I mean, slowly whittle these guys down for sure.
And then I say, "Hey, did you see that, Hondo? Maybe I should have Whisper."
You would not be able to handle this one.
Yeah, I mean, like I can handle. And then you're like, "Hey, guys."
Okay.
The one knight is going to try and just hit or not the knight. The trooper is going to try and hit the knight that is charmed by Valentine and see if he can knock free the charm.
I think it has to be allies.
They don't know that.
They don't know that.
Pardon me?
Double check for me, but they don't know that. The other two are...
Just for you.
Yeah. One is going to attack Valentine, one is going to attack Mary. Attack against Mary has advantage. Is she still prone?
Yep.
Oh, sorry. I thought you meant you were going to attack the guy.
I am.
Okay.
There's a lot of guys.
Yeah,
I've got 3 attacks here.
Okay, sorry.
So one against Val is going to be a natural 1. One against Mary with advantage. Not great, but still a 16.
Not 20 now. Thank you, slow being gone.
And the one against the charmed figure is only a 15. It wouldn't hit anyways.
Great. Go around.
Pull that up for future notice. Is it if one of your allies hits them or if they take damage?
If you or any of your companions damage a creature affected by the spell ends for that creature.
Got it. Yeah, they don't know that. They're dumb as hell. They're just trying to knock sense into them, but to no avail. That was the end of whose turn? It was the end of Quinn Val's turn. That was the end of Val's turn.
Gone, then Egoth went.
Egoth just did his legendary action, so it's now his turn.
Gotcha.
Egoth at near full strength. Ready to fuck. Yeah, he's got Kev right in front of him. Sees Raymond is down, but not quite out. He's still got, he's still shielded for the time. Let's see. Yeah, he is just going to turn on Hondo and go to work. Let's see. 3 attacks against Hondo.
Ooh.
First one is a 22 to hit.
Yep.
Second one is a 26 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
The last one is only a 17 to hit.
Mm-mm.
So 2 hits. On the first strike, you see that fire change to a. Let me just see. What are my options here? Changes to a lightning. It just like crackles. The flame suddenly turns blue, and the whole blade just sparks with lightning as he brings it down top you for 16 points of slashing damage and 17 points of lightning damage.
Can I use my reaction?
Yeah, so that would be, what did I say, 32 points, essentially reduced to 16 points total.
Mm-hmm.
And the second strike that hits you, that's not great. That's 14 points of slashing damage.
Wait, the first two were just the one move?
That's right, yeah. There's a lot of extra lightning damage on top of that first hit. Second hit loses the lightning, but gets just a blade attack.
Wait, they can hit me?
So 30 total.
That's right.
Can he half that, Kyle?
He halved the first one already.
Okay.
And I miss on the third strike, so that is his action. He does have a bonus. Ooh, yeah, okay. I forgot I wrote this. He, in your face, Hondo, as he finishes that final strike, he misses on the third one as you move. He looks about and says, "It's not over for battle!" and just shouts, and you see a little bit of inspiration come to each of his fellows on the field. I would also like...
What did he say for Batur?
Baltor?
Bator.
Bator.
Okay, we should follow up later with what that is.
I need Hondo, Mary, and Val to make wisdom saving throws for me.
Hondo, Mary, Val.
20!
Ooh, I got good.
Ooh, we finally got it!
Got a one. I got 19.
Yeah. Mary?
21.
Oh, yeah. Why didn't my thing go down? I'm going to use my Tides of Chaos.
Yeah.
There it is. Oh my god. Never mind.
So tell him what happened.
Go ahead.
I rolled a 3, and then I was like, that's shit. So I used my Tides of Chaos, and then I rolled the 1.
Great. You are considered frightened of Egoth. Move.
Any reasonable person would be.
Yeah.
He's pretty big.
He's scary.
Big, scary man. Everybody else, however, you are less frightened as you've faced him before and know this man is a man who can be killed, even if it's very difficult.
He comes back. It's a whole thing.
That will end that. Oh, wait. Okay. End of Egoth's turn. Takes us to Hondo.
Oh, okay. Where am I in this whole...
You're the southernmost figure there beside Egoth.
I'm... Okay.
That's you there.
So obviously I will attack him.
You got it.
Get him, Hondo. Get him. And are you the only two?
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God, Hondo.
There you go.
Zeros.
Half second before you did that, I put one shot kill in the chat as a joke. But let's see what happens.
I mean, you're not going to one-shot kill him. But
No, but I mean, it's going to be pretty fucking good.
Yeah, go ahead and roll damage. You've got your full sneak as your 1v1ing. You've got 3d4 for your dagger, all doubled before you add your modifier.
Can I use the Psychic Blade too?
Absolutely.
Fuck yeah, this is the time to do it.
Yep, dump those extra 2d6.
Fuck yeah, Hondo.
So it's 3 and 7.
Yes.
Is there something else that sneak attack or that critting on Whisper does?
It does have a fear effect, but he's immune to fear.
Okay.
So unfortunately, the secondary effect of Whisper has no effect.
Plus 8, so 41.
No.
66.
66 plus 8.
Oh, yeah.
Turns to, what is that, 74?
Oh, that is probably
Yeah,
the biggest
actually
one-shot
killed him.
hit. Yeah,
Wow.
that's got to be the most
What do you
single
say, Hondo?
point damage.
Honda, what are you saying to this guy who just lightninged you?
He does use his reaction to Stone's Endurance to reduce that ever so slightly.
They say lightning doesn't strike twice. But you, my friend, just got struck by Hondo.
He just turns down to you as he grunts and takes the jab. You get through an open section of plates. I need to add a little bit of health back.
Yo, give this guy all the attacks, Hondo. Fucking get him.
And he looks down at you and says, "Well, there's more where that came from."
Got a
That
bonus,
is-
Kev.
That
Yeah,
is
you
your
got your full
action.
turn now.
Yeah, that's your attack action.
So now I have a bonus to attack him again.
If you want to use Whisper, or if you want to use one of your other daggers or Frostbite.
Yeah, I'll use Frostbite.
You got it, go ahead.
You have this sword called the Gambler's Blade. I don't know if you've heard of it.
So 5
I think this is going to be a miss.
and 10. 15.
Unfortunately, as you attempt to strike through with this, he grabs your hand with the blade in it and just clenches it down with the black gauntlet, and it hurts. But you manage to hold on, and he just kind of tosses it away. He says, "Not that easy."
I came to play.
That is your action. Bonus action. Do you want to stay there?
No, I'm gonna move.
Okay.
He would strike you, just so you know.
Oh,
If you
he would get an
You could have used your bonus to disengage, but
knew. Just so you're aware.
too late now.
Great. If I move at all, he can strike me, or is it just if I move out of range?
Typically, an attack of opportunity happens when you move out of range, so you can move
So, like,
around
if I just-
within 5 feet.
I'll move 5 feet then.
So you can like boxer around him.
Yeah, like you can get to like here, 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 and here without anything.
Okay. So yeah, I'll go behind him then.
Okay.
That's smart. I mean, you're freeing up space in case someone else wants to help you.
Yeah. It's all that shadow boxing, Hondo. It's really turning out for you.
Yeah. Shuffle your feet a little bit as you make your way around. That is the end of Hondo's turn. Where are we? The end of Hondo's turn. You watch as lightning crackles in his blade once more, and he says, "I fucking told you," and he brings it down for a second strike. Oof! As a legendary action.
It does not like you.
Oh, it just hung. It just hung and then toppled down. It's still a 23 to hit.
Oh God! What was it before that?
A natural 20.
Oh, okay.
So on this, where are my dice? God damn it! There we go. Hondo, you take 5. You take 14 points of slashing damage, and an additional 18 points of lightning damage.
Can I have that?
Yes, you can. You can use your reaction to reduce that to 9 and 7 for 16 total.
Hondo.
That's a lot of damage.
He's a big motherfucker. You just dealt 74 points to him, and you're going to gripe about 16?
My boy Blue's not looking so great right now.
You're also fighting legendary creatures just like solo by yourself, just like, what's up? What's up?
Anyone?
Okay. That is a legendary action at the end of Hondo's turn. That takes us to Lavender.
Okay.
Oh, gosh, Lav.
I know, already on it. I feel quite defeated at the moment.
How many spells you got?
Not a lot of spells. So I think I'm actually just gonna go. Actually, Kyle, I bet that my mirror image must have dropped by now.
Not unless you've used it. It's not concentration.
My mirror image?
Yeah, no concentration.
Last
That's why it's a fucking
It-
great spell.
It lasts a minute. It's not been a minute.
It's been
No, it's like 6 seconds.
4
12
rounds.
seconds.
So
She's feeling good. She
Yeah,
likes
you good.
Yeah,
are-
like 10 rounds before it goes away.
Yeah, you're fine for that.
I'm
but
just gonna create a wall of stone around me and protect me from the fight. I am just going to shoot. So sorry.
I'm just going to remind,
Actually,
as you
how
are
are you
frightened currently, any attacks will have disadvantage while the source of your fear is within line of sight, and he is right there.
She can't move closer to.
She can't
Like
move
she
clo-
couldn't try to move closer to Hondo because
She couldn't move. She can't literally move anywhere east of where she is right now.
I'm going to 4th level cure wounds, Valentine.
You
have
can't.
to-
You're too far though.
Yep. You are currently.
I mean, you could healing word.
Yeah, you're technically in this space right here. So you're 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 feet from Valentine.
I guess I'm not
We're just reading a spell.
ranged 90 feet.
For healing word?
I want to potentially cast confusion on Egoth.
Yeah, I mean, you could do that.
Okay.
That is cool.
Could you get Egoth and Raymond?
Yeah, because it's
It's
like
a pretty big cube, I would imagine.
90 feet, 10 feet around.
90
It's like
feet range, 10-foot cube.
radius.
10-foot sphere.
Sorry,
sphere.
It doesn't make a huge difference, but 10-foot radius sphere.
So that's 20 feet across.
1,
This
2,
could be pretty
3,
clutch.
4. Raymond, it would be on the fence of whether it would hit him.
I can do it.
Try it.
I also wanna
make sure
point
you
out
like get Egoth and then
it's
maybe Raven.
each creature. It is not individual
Oh.
to enemy creatures.
Oh no.
Who's in there?
It is technically right now on.
Yeah.
I mean, you've got Hondo would be outside if you're trying to close it closer to Raymond. It's a lot of enemies, but Mary for sure, and possibly Valentine.
Might be worth it. Have fun with it.
Guys,
You
I
do
don't know
you
what
want.
to
You
do.
Have fun with it.
Okay, screw it. I'll do that.
Okay, roll a wild magic search first.
Okay. I'm not going to look at it. Okay, 12. Oh my god. I was like,
So, are you placing it? You're placing it a 10-foot radius sphere.
yeah.
Where's my thingy?
Yeah, maybe get this thing out. We can just get a good look at it.
So.
See if you can get the focus to come back on the camera too.
Yeah, it's a lot harder said than
Oh
done.
my gosh.
I know, but I'm saying the sphere might help.
Which one is 10 feet? The first. The
It's
first
everyone.
range?
10-foot radius is actually the second line.
Got it. Got it.
Actually, cannot hit Raymond and Egoth. It can almost get both, but it can't quite get both.
I mean, is that a baddie on the south end? There's like 2 baddies on the south end of where Raymond is.
Yeah, baddie, and this guy is on your side currently, but still.
I mean, you could get an arc of those 3 just before Raymond and Egoth, and then not worry about hitting me and Val.
Yeah, if you position it up a little further up here, you would get Hondo, but you would get these 3, this guy and Hondo, and not Mary, Raymond, this guy or Val.
You're getting Hondo, but I don't know what its intelligence
Hondo's
is.
been rolling great.
Oh man. But Hondo's not for a while, so
Yeah.
I'll do that.
Okay, so you're gonna go for Hondo, Egoth, and the 3 fellows right there.
Yeah.
You got it. What's the save?
Wisdom save 17.
You got it.
Come on, Kev, roll high.
Roll me a wisdom save.
Yeah, imagine if
You don't roll
Kev.
anything.
Oh, imagine if Kev saves and they don't. That would be the best.
Probably not.
It's not so good as Hondo.
Has a 10 on the dice. How
because-
wise is Hondo?
It's because I know you so intimately
Yeah.
that I know exactly how to confuse you.
Egoth rolls an 18. That's a success.
No.
Try and do your thing for it.
What's your save?
I don't know what you're saying.
Go to your features and
She
traits.
said 17.
Can I
Where's your other thing?
bend luck?
Oh wow. Okay. The 2 at the top there both rolled an 18 and a 20. So they save. The charmed guy.
I don't know what you're saying.
The charmed guy does fail.
Can I use bend luck?
Oh, great. The one guy.
Bend luck to do what? Sorry.
On Egoth so he can fail? So he will have to roll again?
Or no, it's when another creature you can see makes an attack roll, an ability check, or saving throw, you can use your reaction and spend 2 sorcery points to roll 1d4 and apply the number rolled as a bonus or penalty. And you have 4 SP left.
And he had 18, so.
Yep. If you
Oh, come on, roll a
2 or higher.
2.
Yeah.
You got it.
Oh,
Use the
fuck yeah.
legendary to succeed.
Oh.
Stop.
We burn those, though. Honestly, burning those is fucking huge. It sucks, but it's really good to burn them.
Yeah, then we can kill him later.
I just took away 2 sorcery points?
Yep. Take 2 of those down, so that's good.
God damn.
She got 1 person though, right?
And it's Hondo.
She got Hondo.
She got the T people on our side.
And she got the charmed figure.
Can I drop my concentration?
Yeah, you can drop it immediately if you wanted to.
Oh, that's cool.
I mean,
Well,
you can drop it whenever you want.
Because, what's the point of having the charm guy who's on our side and Hondo confused?
I'll just drop it. Fuck it.
I know it feels painful, but it's good to burn that shit. Then we can
burning those legendary resistances is huge.
Yep.
Like you used your turn to burn a legendary, which is huge.
He's burned 2, right? Do we know that?
You don't know for sure.
No, Raymond's burned at least 1. But we don't know about Egoth.
Egoth's really only been on the field for a round.
I imagine that I'm just in the corner like, ugh. And then my mirror images are like, no, it's okay. You did it. You burnt that other guy.
He's fine. He's fine.
Hondo's always confused. Don't worry about it.
All the player voices, metagame pigeons are just your...
Yeah, all your mirror images.
Yeah.
Like diamonds around Hondo's face. Like
Yeah, he's like, oh. Yeah, like even in the cartoons when the little birdies go around your head, it's like that.
Little jewels.
So that's your action. I don't know if there was a reaction to use the Tides of Chaos or if it's just a thing you do. But you have a bonus and movement if you want.
Or not that. You got that back because of that. It was a...
I already spent the sorcery points.
Okay.
Ben luck is a reaction. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, reaction down. But
You have a bonus action if you want to like inspire anyone.
I don't have any bardic inspiration left. I don't think.
That's great.
Yeah.
Do you want to move north up that line, or do you want to hold your position there? You can't move anywhere further east, unfortunately, due to the fear.
Yeah, because he's scary.
I'm gonna stay.
You got it.
Do you save from fear at the end of your turn?
For this specifically, it is not at the end of the turn.
Okay.
This is not necessarily the fear spell or anything like that. It's like it's an effect. You'll find it. That ends Lavender's turn. Takes us to Raymond.
Raymond.
I kind of forgot what I was going to do with Raymond. So much stuff happened. Let's see here. Did anybody who went here? Raymond. Val, you haven't gone yet. Or you just went not that long ago. And you ended your turn. Can you make a Constitution save? You're in the Annihilation aura.
Sure. Nope.
Just a straight no?
Yeah, sorry, it was a 1.
Okay. Unfortunately, Val, you incur another point of exhaustion.
Okay.
And suffer only 6 points of necrotic, but that's part of the Annihilating Aura.
Does this change anything new? I'll read about it. You keep going.
For points of exhaustion level 2, I believe you will be at disadvantage to save.
And that reduces your speed.
Maybe you're right.
I'll read about it. You keep going. I'll tell you when I find it.
No worries. So Raymond is up. What am I doing with Raymond this turn? Raymond is currently prone.
Leah's right. Speed halved.
Perfect. Okay. So unfortunately, you are half speed and disadvantage to ability checks. He's got 1 mirror image left. Is it time for that? It's not bad. first things first.
He stands.
Stands up. He's going to knock everything over. Stands, moves. Technically, Mary, you could get an attack of opportunity, as could the charmed fella. Even though, Mary, you're prone, you're unconscious.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming you want to take those.
Yes, please.
Kill him.
I definitely hit.
What was it?
Oh,
I rolled an 18 on the dice.
Nice.
Well, yeah, probably. Oh, this is my guy, isn't it?
Unless, I don't know if this whole like mirror image thing, if he...
True. Yeah, I'm going to try and see if I can get that. The other guy misses with a natural 9. So yeah, let me see if I can roll to see if the mirror image takes the hit. That is a 12. What's mirror image?
I think it was an 11.
That's right. Mirror image takes your attack of opportunity.
Fuck it, I'd rather it take that than one of my good hits.
Yeah, true. The mirror image is now dead. Officially, he has no mirror images left. And as he stands and moves back away from you, you see his brow kind of just the sweat hanging, his hair hanging down over his face. He's hunched. You can see kind of blood smeared across his face as he pulls himself up. What are we doing here? I can't do anything to him. Yeah. We're gonna do... I'd like...
Is he casting a spell, by the way? Because I'm preparing to counterspell this.
Oh, okay.
Just to make it easy on you.
Yes, he is.
I will counterspell.
I'm just debating something. You can counterspell for sure. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead and make your charisma check at disadvantage.
Do I roll or do you roll it?
You roll. It's a charisma check.
Okay. I'm rolling a 5th level counterspell. Does that change it? I forget how this works.
It would, but it doesn't for this one.
Okay. So I still just roll?
Yeah.
With disadvantage? And what do I add to this?
Just 5.
Oh, this is not great. 7.
7 total, unfortunately, is not enough. You needed to be a DC 10 plus spell level. It was a 6 level spell for a 16. Unfortunately, I'm sorry.
All good.
It's one of those tough things of like, you know, you got to kind of risk it for a counterspell. You don't know what level he's casting at. It's tough. 6th level banishment.
Banishment?
Yeah.
You slab dog.
Each level above 5th, you target an additional creature. That's 6, that's 2. So I would like Mary to make a charisma save.
I knew it was going to be me.
Got that inspiration.
I know, I have the inspo.
It's a 60-foot range. So Mary, Allie, Hondo. Charisma save from all three of you.
Okay.
Charisma? Okay.
I'm using the inspo because why the fuck not?
And I'm -1. I'm so scared.
Not good.
You're
Great
correct,
call.
sir. Allie, what was your total?
I rolled an 18, so 17.
Unfortunately, a fail. Mary?
Okay.
I rolled a 25, or sorry, not 25. No. That doesn't make any sense.
Nope, it doesn't.
I'm adding the wrong thing. Oh, no, wait, no, because I rolled, what am I saying? I rolled inspiration. So I rolled a 25 with inspiration.
Oh, okay.
Because I rolled really well in my inspo.
I
Good
see.
job.
Mary, no, you did not fail that, so you're good. Okay.
Can you imagine? Fuck, that suck.
Hondo, Alana. Damn it, keep knocking everything over. You disappear from the field.
Isn't this the same as last time? Wasn't this
Yeah.
all?
Yeah, it was the two of us last time.
This is familiar.
And he is confident on that.
We're going on an adventure.
Concentration. So
And he had to use half his movement, so that's all he can do. That ends Raymond's turn. And takes us to Mary.
oh man. Okay.
Your turn, Mary. I need you to make Constitution saving throw.
Yep. Ooh, that's not that good.
Okay.
17.
That's a fail. You take 1 point of exhaustion and
Okay.
8 points of necrotic damage.
Get this guy.
Yeah, she really, really wants. She keeps. So I'm gonna stand up.
Oh yeah, sure, of course.
Bring him down, Legolas.
Bring him down.
Really wants to go hit Egoth. Like keeps looking at my corner of her eye and just no have to go. Especially with just happened, has to go for Raymond.
Raymond.
Everything.
Is that an ally beside me?
Nope. That
Okay.
is a trooper enemy.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm just gonna pull out Mage's Bane,
Okay.
swing for the knees to bring this old asshole to the floor again.
You got it.
I
You
know if I
make like
hit.
a tripping attack.
Well, I mean, let's see if I hit before I call that. But
Okay.
11 plus 13. What is that? A 24?
The 24 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage, but use his reaction. Does he? Does he use a reaction? Yeah, he does. Uses reaction with Hellish Rebuke at 4th level.
Ooh. Okay.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Well, I was gonna make this a tripping. I said so.
Do it.
Yeah. I don't get sneak. Should have bonus action. Healed myself first, but I'm an idiot.
No, what if you wanted to hit him again?
Oh. $20 points of damage.
You take. I need actually a dex save from you. So he takes 20 points of damage. Starting to look pretty fucking rough.
Sorry, I was on mute. I don't know if you heard my save.
No.
16 plus 7, whatever that is.
That's a success. So you take 15 points of fire damage.
Oh, I'm up.
Sounds like a good laugh. Sounds like a good laugh.
Oh, it's barely up.
That's fine.
Everything on this guy.
Okay.
Did he roll a save?
Did he roll a strength save?
Oh, I'm sorry. That is a strength save of 19.
That's my DC. So
Fuck this guy.
he does succeed, but I got extra damage out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Second attack. Like a 27 to
Yeah.
hit, something like that. Probably more than that. Okay.
Keep going. Keep going. Keep the party going.
11 points of damage.
Okay.
Oh no, sorry, I didn't even add my 8. 11 plus 8, so
19.
19 points of damage.
Mhm.
See, 11 seems low considering what I just rolled on the dice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Third attack.
Mm-hmm.
28 to hit.
Mm-hmm. Hits.
I don't want to burn my last. Oh wait, no, never mind. Fuck it. Yeah, I have an extra spur I keep forgetting about because it's not in my same list.
Yeah.
I'll burn another one. Is there anything interesting I can do with this?
Use the murder one.
I mean, they all do the same damage.
Sorry, what were the damage totals of the first two?
First
one was like 24?
Yes, that feels right.
And
one of them
the
was
last one was
19.
only a 19. I'm just rolling my con saves. So 12 and a 10. So good so far.
Okay. Yeah, I'll throw another one on. I really wanted to knock out his con save, but
I mean, I just remembered I should make these as we go along because I don't know if it'll
Yeah.
change anything for you.
So I'm just trying to pick a maneuver. Can't push him because he's up against a wall.
That's right.
Maneuvering. No one needs to move. I was going to use this to get Quinn through the arch, but it looks like I can't even see him, so I don't know if he can hear me or if he has to do anything.
You're not sure?
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, let's try this. Disarming attack. I want him to drop the staff.
Sure.
Fuck yeah.
It's a strength save as well.
You got it. That is an 18.
This fucking guy.
No, that's a fail, because my DC is a 19.
And I use a legendary.
Oh.
Okay, that's good though. Burn him, baby, burn him.
Okay, damage is pretty good. 9 plus 8 is what?
17.
Plus 4
29.
plus 8.
29.
29.
That's it.
Okay.
So it's not a high DC to.
Oh,
There's
for the con
fun.
save. I'm sorry. 14 DC. Rolls a 16.
Oh man, this guy's good.
Okay. I have to bonus action heal myself because I only have 5 hit points.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna use second wind.
Okay.
1 second.
My God, I can't believe how many things a fighter can do. It's crazy shit.
Yeah. I'm gonna do that now before I decide if I'm gonna do anything else or move or anything.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So that's
all good.
5 plus 11 is 16, right?
Mm-hmm.
Gotta restart.
I'm stressed.
Okay. How's he looking?
Hurt but not out.
Action surge.
Yeah,
Good.
fuck yeah, let's go.
I need to get them back too. Like we need to get Hondo and.
That's it. That's it.
I just really want to knock out that. And he dropped his staff. Okay. No, he didn't drop his staff.
No, he didn't drop his staff.
That is a 23 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm running out of purity die though. Like I can't really do any extra damage.
It's okay. It's okay.
18 points of damage.
Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
Natural 19 to hit.
Yes,
Mhm.
yes.
Not as good.
Oh, wait, sorry. Let me do a con save.
I mean, yeah, he's making 8
No, yeah.
or 10.
It's a 10, but still up.
13 points of damage on the second one.
Okay. Another 10.
Last one.
Yeah, 14.
Last one is a lot to hit. 20 something. 25.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck it, I'm gonna try and make a drop staff again.
Yeah, fucking do it. Go for it.
Yeah, for sure.
I just picture you slashing the shit out of this guy in a corner like a boxer.
So
So-
mad at him.
A failed strength save that he uses his last legendary resistance for.
Great.
Okay.
Great.
Okay. And I rolled a 9 on the D10, so that's
Great.
pretty great. Didn't roll great on the D8, so 9, 10, 23 points of damage on the last attack.
You added your damage?
I did.
Natural 15.
Oh my God.
Fuck. Okay.
And he's still alive?
He's still alive.
Oh my God, this fucking guy.
It looks like as you just carve into him, you're just carving into the shell of a figure. He is no longer on the battlefield. It's like you're carving into the shell of someone who has their psyche is not there. He's distant, he's faded, but he's still there. But it's like a weird meditation of something happening. But he's
Yeah,
still there.
this is admittedly she has more sympathy for him than a lot of other people on the team, I think, do. So that would hurt.
Mhm.
Especially when she's her action surges. She's usually not in control, so that's rough. I am going to. He already used his reaction,
Mhm.
so I'm going to back up so I'm in front of Quinn.
Okay.
Just putting myself in front of him so no one else can stand there.
Yeah, I mean, you still don't see him. It still looks like this kind of shrouded veil of stuff around him, but nonetheless is there.
Okay. That's it. That's literally everything I know.
That was amazing.
Yeah, I mean, it's carved him down to a shell, and amazingly, he maintained concentration on that. I don't know.
And didn't drop his fucking staff.
Well, I had to
but
burn
he had to.
all the legendary resistances to hold the staff, and yeah, you carved him away. You cut away a lot of stuff there.
Worth it.
That is the end of
She
Mary's
just
turn.
glares at Egoth because she really, really wishes she could hit him instead.
At the end of Mary's turn, Raymond uses all of his legendary actions, kind of reaches up slowly, Mary, as you back away, not even looking at you. He reaches up under these kind of robes and he kind of grasps something around his neck, around his chest, kind of pulls it out. Something on like a locket or a chain. And as he grabs hold of it, you watch kind of color return to him.
Smart.
You watch the wounds that you just dealt sew up rapidly. The blood dried. His robe still caked in blood and viscera. Just a mess. But piece by piece, almost sewing himself back together, he looks, within a matter of moments, fresh, younger, vital, healthy. And he kind of gives you a faint look, but then looks off towards Egoth. It ends that.
What does it mean?
Taking us to Gambino's turn.
Come on, G.
Gambino rouses Syrah with a healing potion. Pulls one from his pouch and just kind of rouses her and says, "Oh, this ain't fucking worth it." Just kind of looks about and just kind of uses his action to kind of pull her away ever so slightly. She does come to.
There you go.
Good.
She's conscious.
Happy for him. Anyway.
Not by much, but she's up. That's going to end Gambino's turn. Takes us to Alana. Alana, you're currently banished.
Yep.
Unfortunately, as you find yourself in a familiar kind of state of emptiness, just like floating in this odd void of nothing, just thinking about what is happening while you're not there. And there's just this emptiness of time that spans out beyond you. And unfortunately, you are helpless against its emptiness.
Okay.
Syrah.
What is poor Keith doing?
No.
Keith looks confused, in pain, and almost kind of falling over. Isn't he at like 2 hit points?
He's at 2 hit points.
Oh, poor boy.
He's barely standing as Allie's turn unfortunately ends. Syrah looks
Syrah, my girl.
towards Gambino, looks towards Egoth, looks towards Raymond, but last looks at the dome over Quinn. She begins to stand, kind of with a hand grasping Gambino's hand. And he kind of squeezes her hand as, is anyone there? Nobody's really there.
I want to
Val might see.
I want to see it.
You watch the two of them disappear.
Oh. Fucking.
Did Gore get knocked prone for something? Or did I just knock him over?
No, you knocked him over.
You knocked him over.
I thought so.
When you know, there was a lot of knocking over with the whole measuring for distance
know.
for lab, and
There's a lot of shit going on. It's a very small map. That's okay.
Let me
And I'll
cross
keep
them
those
off
again.
my initiative tracker.
Yeah, they thankfully no longer something I have to worry about for now.
Kyle's just like, let me take some things away from myself for things to do.
That
Be
is
tiny.
Sierra.
They send tiny instead.
Takes us to these fellows.
Random dudes. Hank,
here.
come on, Hank.
The random dudes.
I literally wrote down in my initiative tracker random dudes.
2 are going to strike against Valentine, flanking at advantage.
No, this is not good. I'm probably going down here, fellas.
That is a 22 to hit.
I used my reaction to counterspell. I haven't had a turn yet, so yeah.
Yeah, you were wondering if you could shield. I was like, wait,
Yeah.
counterspell a sword? I'm confused.
This will hit.
Good for you. 6 points of damage.
Oof. Still up.
Mary
gosh.
is going to take an attack. That should probably hit with a 22 also.
That hits Mary. She just went to the bathroom. AC 20.
22. That is going to hit her for 13 points.
I'm going to write it down. I think she's still good.
I think she's fine. I think she second-winded to get herself up.
Yeah.
And the other one is actually going to turn now and focus on Gord. Or Val, how, you look hurt, yeah?
Yes. Very hurt.
Yeah, they're going to have to try and finish you off.
I respect
That's not great. 17 to hit.
Oh, that misses.
There we go.
Wait. No, it hits me. My AC's down by 2. Wait, no, that was slow, right?
Yeah, you're not slow. You're not slow. Full AC, full everything. You're just
Okay.
down on speed, but
Yeah.
Okay, then that misses you. You're still up. However, through the mirrored window pane onto this other realm, this other room, you see Throatier make his way deeper into the room. And you watch this impressive just flurry of activity. You just see a swirl of familiar-looking shadow-like energy or material, and it just cascades down and around and then stands before like a grim reaper holding aloft a scythe that you've seen in the books and readings that you have on the Keeper's side. This figure seems to stand before him wielding it, though has yet to strike. That ends that. Gordon, you're up.
Does it look like the person we've spoken to in our rituals?
It's too difficult to tell through this kind of fractured, frosted glass. It looks like a very large... It looks a little different than what you're familiar with, but close enough. It's just too difficult to really tell.
All good.
Gord, you're up.
The guy was attacking in front of me last round. I'm just going to shoot some Eldritch.
Sure. You would have disadvantage on these guys as they are too close to you if you want to use Eldritch Blast. If you're still concentrating on Vampiric Touch, you can still do that again.
Oh yeah, true. Fuck.
I forgot to mark it.
Yeah, let's do that again.
Yeah, go ahead. Make your attack.
What do I roll it again? Sorry.
That is a spell attack. So go ahead with that. I forgot. The knight figures are still on Val's side.
12 plus 11.
That definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage. So the two knights begin moving in to attack Raymond as instructed by Valentine.
Oh, great. Thank you.
But they're still kicking around. Raymond is
19.
still 19 points of damage, so you heal for, we'll say 9 there. And this guy is dead.
Ooh, that's more for you, right?
You get a little temp HP for knocking that guy out and protecting Val's backside.
Smart move.
Mary, Val, and Gord, and Lav, though difficult to see from this distance for you. You see Raymond taking more hits from these knights, but not seeming to be down and out as quite as bad as he was before. Something seems to have rejuvenated him. That ends the knight's turns and takes us to... we're still on Gord's. That is your action to use Vampiric Touch. So you want movement and bonus.
Any saves, Kyle, from that for banishment?
True. Thank you. All right. That worked.
Oh!
Fuck yeah.
I had
Wow.
three rolls, obviously. 3 attacks. And 2 were, 13 and 15, and then a 3.
Oh,
no!
I hit him 6 times, and these motherfuckers.
Hank is my dude.
Hank's clearing house for us.
Yeah. Allie and Hondo.
Yes.
You return to the battle.
Yay!
Your fight ain't over yet. And we're actually coming back up towards Hondo's turn. And unfortunately we missed Allie's turn, but Hondo barely has missed anything. Gord, sorry. So you use your action for Vampiric Touch, you heal up a bit. You still have a bonus and movement if you want to use it.
It's a bonus. Can I tell? My skeleton's still alive, right?
Yeah, he's
Nice.
chilling. He's over here. He will on
I'll
your
just
turn.
tell him to... Where's like the nearest enemy to him?
Currently, this guy or Egoth. This guy he could get right now.
Yeah, just attack that guy then.
Yeah,
Love
he will
this.
attack. Go ahead and roll a d20 plus 6.
Come on, Bones. Get another 20.
Be great if you did.
Rolled a 6, so 12.
12 unfortunately misses as this guy turns and protects himself from behind as this random skeleton is also in the fray.
Does he get advantage at all? Is he?
There's no flanking ability as the other knight has taken the flanking role on this guy.
Gotcha. Just trying to help you, Bonesy. Always got your back.
Bonesy.
Do you want to stay where you're standing, Brock, or do you want to move? You're here.
Yeah, I'll stay there.
Okay. Holding your position down as Hondo returns to the battle. Egoth uses... Oh, no, he used all his legendary actions, didn't he? That's right.
So did Raymond.
Well, I know Raymond did, but I was going to do something cool with Egoth, but he's already used all the shit. So that's the end of Gord's turn. Oh, we're back to the top of the order. And Quinn.
Quinn!
So as Quinn stands on the platform, shrouded by this veil like frosted glass, he's almost invisible. You know he's within. You can see this faint, almost like shadow within the veil around him, around this kind of shell. And you watch as the kind of shroud that exists in this entire space, that kind of the veils of shadow that hung around the space, begin to kind of shift and move. And you watch as several of these kind of shadowy panes come together and form several faint bluish shapes, humanoid shapes, in amongst yourselves. A ghostly scene begins to form in the middle of the room, almost like in and amongst, like around where Valentine is standing and Bones and these other figures in this central room. You're within this tableau scene, and you recognize as this scene takes more detail and more shape, you recognize Quinn amongst them. He looks near the same as he does inside, though obviously no wounds, no blood. His vestments are clean and pressed. He's maskless and his hood is down. There are 7 other figures in this large but simple-looking, what looks like canvas room, though the detail is a little bit harder to tell in this kind of shadowy remake. It looks like a large tent. You can see wooden poles hold the roof aloft, but in the center of the room, almost directly where Bones is standing within, you see this small table and a fire and a cauldron. Quinn and the others sit quietly in meditation or prayer and then drink deep the tea that sits in their cups before them. Slowly you watch the scene kind of play out as these ghostly figures kind of move about, and the one that is Quinn finishes his tea and looks within the cup, and the shadows grow incredibly large, and you see the cup massive, hanging over top the middle of the room. And you look within the cup to see the remnants of the tea leaves, the dregs that take on an obvious shape. You see the hooked beak and smooth head of a raven, and beneath a word spelled out within the leaves, Celine. Quinn's face kind of drops and his eyes dart around the room. The others seem to be inspecting their cups, but they're kind of shaking their heads, coming up empty. Quinn looks down quickly once more with a finger, strikes through the name, abruptly stands and strides forward to the teapot and begins pouring another cup. The others in the tent move in and kind of react in shock. Quinn simply says, "It is my time." He drains another mouthful of tea, leaving the cup behind. The dregs now muddied. The figures bow their heads in respect as Quinn strides from the tent, nearly stumbling outside into Celine. She's dressed much the same as him, a wide smile and bubbly demeanor that quickly vanish as she catches sight of her brother's face. You hear her voice kind of echoey, far off, distant, say, "What's happened? Who must go?" Quinn steals his gaze, says nothing, begins and falters. Celine grabs his arm, steadying him, and he says, "I go to join our father and our queen. Prepare your things, we leave at dawn." Celine's eyes well with tears, and she turns on her heel. Quinn looks to the sky, picturing his sister's name in the tea leaves once more. Scrubs it from his mind as the apparition begins to fade. You watch the shroud around where Quinn is standing drop away, and he is nowhere to be seen, except through onto the other side.
You're killing me, Kyle. You're fucking killing me over here. Jesus.
Oh, Quinn, I love you. Good job. Quinn, you see, rush right into the fray. But that is the end of Quinn's turn.
Jesus.
Valentine, your turn.
Oh, God. My turn?
Mm-hmm.
I'm near Mary, right?
By about 5-10 feet.
Am I in...
Here, you're in combat with this guy. You're about 5 feet from Mary.
She's like, I can't pivot around this dude. Like, she's out of range.
No, you would have to leave his range.
I was very specifically like against the wall.
Risk it.
I risk it. I moved her.
Dude, you have less hit points than I do.
4.
See, what do the dice gods say? Or what do you say to the dice gods?
Not today.
That's right. It's only a 15.
I just stumble out of a guy's sword swing, and I just put my hand on Mary, stumbling, and just say you're the best of us. And I'll cast a level 4 Cure Wounds.
Okay.
Roll better. 7. Better. 7 plus 14 is
21.
plus 5. 26. 26 HP. The way we do our spells is a 4th. You can level it up to 5. Is that what we do, or is it 4?
If you
I think it
do
was 5 total, because you do a 3rd and a 2nd, is what we said.
Oh, that's how it goes. I couldn't do a 4th and a 1st.
You can do 4 and 1.
Yeah, you can do 4 or 1. The rule we set it
Total
by was
5.
a fireball and it's still a level 2 heal, so
Gotcha.
that would equal 5. So that's where the rule came from. I mean, make yourself not dying.
But
If you
And
end
then-
your turn close to Raymond, you're going to take damage.
yeah, and I appreciate that. I will inspire you instead of healing myself and be like, it's destiny. And then I'll rush off towards Gord.
Yeah. You want to go? You can actually get. You only moved 5 feet to get where you are. So then 5, 10. So you only moved 15 right beside Gord. You can get all the way back to Allie.
I'm half speed.
Ooh, thank you. Keep me honest. That is your full move then.
To just go to Mary?
No, to get to Gord, where you are right now.
Okay, great.
Yeah, it was 5 feet to Mary, 10 feet back to Gord.
Cool, let's go me.
Okay. That is the end of Valentine's turn. We go to Egoth.
Hondo, your favorite.
Egoth. Let's just see here. Let's see if he gets that back. Hondo. Egoth looks down at you. Actually.
What's your HP like here, H?
It's like 16, I think.
Oh, what? Zzz.
Fuck, are you really that low?
Mhm.
Ugh.
You got any cool shit in that bag of yours, Hondo? How many fog clouds you got left?
If you did not look that low, I was going to go all the way over to Mary, but yeah, I'm going to have to. Egoth just turns to you. And what are the. Yeah, let's do that. Where's my thing? You watch the sword just to begin to kind of rumble and glow with energy as he turns to strike you. I mean, that definitely hits. It's a 30.
Yeah, this will hit.
Honda, you are about to go down unless you... Yeah, you've already used your reaction. We haven't come back to you yet.
Who did he use his reaction with?
You got last turn.
And you got those again before?
Legendary.
Gotcha.
Hondo, the blade booms with thunderous roar as it smacks into you for 11, 15, 16, 17. I rolled a fucking lot, man. What is that? 48 points of damage.
Yeah, that'll take you down.
I threw an extra little smite action on top of it just to be sure.
Just to be rude about it. He's already going down, but
he brings it around like a baseball bat and just clocks you in the front of your face, breaks your nose, and throws you against the back of the slumps you against the back wall. Spins the blade in hand, looks down at you, then looks over at Lavender and stalks.
Butter.
Oof. All 4 of Lavender's.
Yeah.
I am scared.
With his 2 remaining strikes.
roll those mirror images.
Roll them.
Oh, come on. How do I...
Well, let's see if he hits first before you do it.
Right.
It's 19 and 19 to hit. I rolled 2
Both are
fours.
19s?
Yeah, 19 totals. I think that still hits.
I don't know.
So you have 16. Yeah, I don't know how mirror image works. Kyle, you've been doing it. How do you do it?
So roll a d20 on the first one. Currently you have all 3 up, so if you roll 11 or higher, if you roll 6 or higher, it takes a hit for you.
Okay.
So
rolled a
d20.
10.
Yeah, so you rolled a 10, so 1's down.
So he smashes through the first one with the first strike. So now you only have 2, so roll another d20, has to be 8 or higher.
That was a 6.
So unfortunately this one sneaks through.
You could Tides of Chaos this if you want.
This is,
okay.
well, I guess. Tides of Chaos is, it's not so much an ability check or like an attack roll as like a...
It's like a chance thing.
Yeah, it's
True,
not
true,
really
true.
like, yeah, it's not really a modifiable thing.
Yeah, true.
Sorry. I would say
Okay.
it's not going to kill you.
It's just gonna hurt you.
It's just going to hurt a lot. This one's not so bad. Well, it's not great though. You do take... What is that? You take 18 points of slashing damage.
Damage.
Man, his hand hovered over the 4 there for a bit.
I know,
It's like, please go down.
I saw you see that.
That is the end of his turn.
Okay.
Right? Yeah, it's the end of his turn. It's the end of his turn. You got Hondo. I need you to make a death save for me.
It's a fail.
One fail for Hondo. Lavender, we're back to you. The fear effect fades as we're back to your turn.
Okay. Am I close enough to do the healing for anyone?
You have healing word you could hit Hondo with easy. You are too far from everybody else to hit with healing word, and definitely too far for cure wounds.
You could like without getting attack of opportunity, move around Egoth
And get to Hondo with a touch.
and get to Hondo and cure wounds, which is like a better.
That's a cool idea.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do that.
You got it. Making your way around Egoth, not breaking touch. You can reach down and touch Hondo.
I'm gonna reach down and touch Hondo, a cure wounds at a level 4.
Nice.
You got it.
Do you think it's worth it?
Roll 4d8 plus 5.
Sorry, where are the d8s? I screwed you.
Where are
I
they?
just rolled them.
Yeah.
Oh, right here.
Yeah.
I only have 2, but you have to roll them twice.
Okay. Ooh, 8 and 3.
11.
And then plus 7, so 18 plus 2, 20 plus 5, 25.
Sweet, thank you.
And you still have a bonus action and some movement left, but if you move out of this guy's reach, he could hit you.
I actually do have 1 bardic inspiration left. So I will inspire Brawley. And I'll say, I don't know who half these guys are, but I do know that you can do it.
That's fair. That's fair.
I don't have anything. And then I guess that's all I can do, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so good.
Okay. Hold your position. Away
Could
you go.
she go? No, I think that's it. I was
Just
like,
out of reach of Egoth.
no,
is
but
where
I
I
would
wanna
like
be.
hit you. I was trying to
You
like.
could
Then
try
you get some
but-
attack of opportunity.
Exactly.
I was trying to see if you could set it up so that Honda would have advantage. Like, could she try and go back to where she was?
Yeah, she has a full 30 move, so it took. 5,
Even if
10,
you just
15,
go on that
5,
north,
10.
without putting yourself back in a corner, you could go in that north square so that he could come.
It's good.
So
Yeah,
Either spot,
Yeah.
really.
yeah, that's good.
The north
Cool.
one? Cool.
That puts you at 15, like that's your full move, but yeah, it gives Hondo the chance to get behind and get advantage. That's going to end Lavender's turn. This is now Raymundo.
Come on, Hank. Hang in there.
What spell do I have? Yeah, I got one left. Okay. You guys watch as Raymond begins to utter an incantation. You hear dark, heavy speech, this infernal language. I don't think anyone speaks it, but you can intone the location of where it comes from. It's got that harsh, brutal sound to it. You watch as his form shifts, changes, grows. You see these spectral wings burst out of the back of his robes. He just almost takes on a form like Egoth's in this kind of near flame-wrapped form and rises up over... flying thing.
does Hank get an attack of opportunity?
Yeah, Hank can make a strike.
Come on, Hank. This is your moment, pal.
Let me... I don't think it's Hank's moment.
It's okay. You've done a lot, Hank.
He was helpful. He rises up. What's this? Rises up. About the middle of the room once more. And... Yeah, you just see cold, kind of summon to the tip of his staff as he shoots down a ray of frost at Mary. Oh, go fuck yourself, Dice. That's a 1.
Yay! Thank you, Dice.
Yeah, unfortunately, that is going to end.
I miss when Gambino was here. That was fun.
Ends Raymond's turn. That takes us to Mary.
I'm sorry, how high is he in the air now?
You wager like he's just beneath the shadow, so like almost 40 feet.
Yeah, I can't get up to him. Can you please point out on this map who is not on our side? Because I keep forgetting.
So you've got a guy right in front of you. I don't remember what this is about. What did I do? It's not stunned. Why did he stun? Anyway.
He was stunned from... There's a couple... Like, Quinn stunned somebody at one point, which would have failed by now.
Yeah, it would have been gone by now. Maybe that's what it was. Anyways, I'm going to say it's nothing now. This guy directly in front of you, he's a Vow Trooper. This guy is a Vow Trooper. Obviously Egoth. Obviously Raymond. And then these two are Eldrazi Knights, but they are currently charmed by Valentine.
Okay. Could I... Oh, shit. And we can see through the wall, like, what's happening, right?
Yeah, as you look, you can see Quinn on the other side. You see... it's difficult to make out directly, and you can't hear anything, but you can see Throatier, and you can see this, what looks like, Spectre of Death.
And, yeah, Throatier, we can't see what he's doing.
No.
Don't know what needs to be done right now. Okay. Okay, well, let's just get some people off the board. I'll hit the guy in front of me for now.
Yep, good.
Sorry, the cat is playing with a toy and it's quite loud,
I
so...
can hear that.
I didn't roll great, but I don't think his AC's super high, so that is...
No, they just seem to be wearing breastplates and you hit.
18.
Yep, absolutely.
$15 points of damage.
Okay. He looks like 5 points left of health.
And I'll hit him again.
Yeah.
That hits.
He's down.
Okay.
Like, no matter, like, your modifier is 5, so.
My modifier is an 8 to damage, so.
Even better.
For Mage's Bane, yeah. Okay. Then I'll take 2 steps forward and hit that other fucker. Well, actually, wait, Allie. No, Allie has range still now. She hasn't used that yet. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to. So the other light-colored guy in the middle of the room.
Yep. You can get advantage on him. Currently, that other guy is an ally.
Yeah,
actually,
that's what I'm thinking.
So is the skeleton right behind him.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'll get advantage. There, yeah, that's good.
I mean, yeah, it only burned you.
Thank you, advantage, because the first one was a natural 1.
Hey.
The second one wasn't much better, but I'm pretty sure it still hits. It's an 18 again.
That'll hit.
Yep. And so this is sneak, right?
Yep.
Ooh, I rolled double snake eyes on my sneak. That sucks.
Shit.
16 points of damage. That was a
That's
trash
enough
roll.
Hey, it's enough to knock him out.
Okay, good.
Oh, great.
Okay,
They're in the field.
I have a bonus action that, like, I mean, I'm not going to move with it. I don't think I'm going to do any of the typical rogue stuff with it. I don't know if it's going to do anything, but can I just try to look through that wall and get a better look if there's anything else there, if there's anything else going on with my bonus action, whatever it's called?
Yeah, to perceive.
The...
Eye for detail?
Eye for detail.
You just want to get up to the wall and try and look through it?
I just need, I'm gonna try to figure out if Quinn's gonna be okay in there, or like if there's any other creatures in there, if Thortier's hiding something.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check.
That's pretty good. That's a 22.
You rush back after clearing the field here in the room, and as you quickly put yourself close to the window, mirror, whatever this is, you look through and you can see what looks like this massive shadowy form, familiar to you in that you faced the specter of death, this figure. All of you have when faced with death. But this is a corrupted version. This is something not like you're used to, and you've never once seen them in possession of the Keeper's Scythe. You can see the bone scythe rising up, preparing to swipe down at Quinn. You can see in almost slow motion Quinn preparing himself to drop into a fight. Throatier, you can see, is in the process of like conjuring some magic to his hands. And along the back wall, where the massive raven statue is, you see these massive chains. And it's like looking through fog. You see these chains that wrap around this kind of angelic-looking figure, though we're tattered and torn and hurt. And she struggles against the binds, watching as this fray happens. And as Quinn faces down these two enemies.
Jesus.
That's what
Yeah,
you
it's
see.
my turn.
Okay, taking from Maddie, we go to Alana.
Brawly!
Okay, I have an idea. I don't know if this will work. So I have my boots.
Mm-hmm.
Can I jump, like, can Keith, like, launch me with said boots to reach Raymond? I know I have Stormcrag, but is it possible to do it with the hammer just because of how powerful the hammer is?
So the boots of striding and springing give you a leap of like 3 times your jump, right?
Yeah.
So I always forget what your jump is. With a 10-foot running start, you can make a high jump as high as your strength score, or a long jump as high as your strength score, and a tall jump as long as your strength modifier.
Times 3?
It would be times 3. So, like, in theory, it's either 15 or 60 with these boots. So that's what
If
I'm
she
trying
took a running?
It'd be a little bit like I would count Keith as like giving her that boost. So yes, but you're only gonna get 1 strike.
That's okay.
You won't get both hits in, and you will be falling 40 feet down.
You're still
You're
raging?
Yeah, and I am still raging, yeah.
Well,
Okay.
it would be technically you were banished for a round, and
Was
you
it a
just
full
come
round?
back. So does rage fade at the top of your turn if you haven't taken damage?
I thought it was the end of my turn, but I could be wrong.
Double check that, because that could make a difference of your rage still being up or not. If it's the top of your turn and you haven't dealt or received any damage in a round, then your rage will have faded now.
Rage ends early if you are knocked unconscious or if your turn ends and you haven't attacked a hostile creature since your last turn or taken damage since then.
So it'll be at the end of this turn.
Okay.
So
Great.
you're good.
Okay. All right.
As long
I'm
as
going
you
to do
hit.
that. As long as I hit. Okay. All right. So I'm going to use my hammer.
You got it. You jump on top of Keith, and
What?
26 to hit.
yeah, absolutely. On top of Keith, Keith rearing up, races forward, and you kind of jump up onto the saddle as he kind of like halts and kicks you up with his like rear end, and you using the boots launch yourself up and just bring the hammer up from behind like an uppercut and just clock from beneath into Raymond. Go ahead and roll some damage.
With thunder or no?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Thunder? Sweet. Okay. So I'll just like My eyes are glowing. Rage. And just be like, bringing the thunder! All right. And I rolled really well. Is that a 6? Oh, that is a 6. 23 damage.
Okay. He definitely takes the hit, and it hurts, but he does maintain his concentration, which is tight. As you clock him and then come kind of tumbling down, make an acrobatics check for me.
Okay. Oh, 18. 18 plus 6.
Yeah, you take 4 points of bludgeoning damage as you land hard and like crack some of the stone beneath you. And you land right there.
It was badass, and the damage keeps your rage up, so that's great.
It all works.
Absolutely.
It all works. Awesome.
You still have a second attack, and Egoth is there.
Oh, that's true.
Fuck yeah!
Can I hit him with my hammer?
I would say, unfortunately, your speed is 0 now. Like, you used all your speed to get to that point.
Okay.
So if you wanted to use something at ranged or throw something,
Okay.
that would be, you can make an attack there.
I will do my scorching ray at him.
Okay.
Which
that might not be an attack. That might be like casting a spell.
Oh, that's true.
But
That
you
would be
do
like
have,
a
but you
full-
do have your javelin.
Okay.
You've got a javelin, you got a hand axe, I think. Something just simple if you wanted to try.
Okay, I'll do Stormcrag. I just can't pull it back, but I'll do Stormcrag.
You got it. Go ahead and roll attack.
That is 15 to hit.
15, unfortunately, will not hit.
Okay.
Do javelins have a reach, Kyle?
No, javelins are thrown. Reach of like 5 feet. It's like a spear.
Gotcha.
It's not a halberd or a pole arm. But yeah, you as you land, you kind of tumble and draw Stormcrag with the hopes of trying to connect. But as you throw it, just as soon as you land and throw, he like kind of just dodges out of the way and it embeds into the pole in the southeastern corner. And he kind of looks across it and then looks back at you, spins his sword, and then looks between you and Alana, or you and Lavender, sorry, ready for whatever comes next here. That is your action and movement. Do you have anything for a bonus? Or you good?
What can you do?
Second wind.
Ooh, that could be cute.
Second
Yeah.
one gives you hit points.
Yeah, I'm gonna do second wind.
Smart.
Absolutely.
Smart.
Okay. And I heal up 10.
Perfect. Is that the end of your turn?
And now that's the end of my turn. Yeah, thank you.
You got it. The 2 knights are on the field, however, unfortunately, not prepared for ranged attacks.
So they just like.
So they're just looking up at Raymond, just like trying. I would say that I guess they have daggers, so they'll try, but he will be at disadvantage. So I'm just gonna try. Fuck it.
Never count out Hank.
Hank rolls at disadvantage. That's a 1.
Okay. Okay.
The other one at disadvantage. Yeah, unfortunately, these are not going to hit their mark. But they try. It's just not their strong suit at this point.
At least they're on our side.
That's it.
For the time.
We didn't have to take them out.
That's right. So that is the end of their turn. Mary, as you are watching through the glass, about to turn back to make sure your friends are okay, you watch the magic you saw throat tear begin kind of conjuring and summoning come to fruition. You see a little bit of the fight kind of begin on the other side. Yeah. Quinn. Come on, Quinn.
Come on, Quinn.
It's not your strong suit, but you can do it, I believe.
Come on, Quinn.
Here we go. I mean, it's not horrible. Holy shit!
Do it?
Yeah,
Yay, Quinn.
Don't know what you did, Quinn, but great job.
he's doing a thing.
Never doubted you, Quinn. Never doubted you.
Doing a thing. I gotta mark that down. Oh, where's my other paper? Oh, actually, no, I'll do this one right here. Perfect. Okay. And perfect.
But like Throatier cast something at Quinn, right?
It seemed like
Does Quinn look like he's hurting because of it?
hard to tell.
Okay.
Takes us to Gord.
Come on, Gord.
Where am I again? In the corner?
You're in the top right on your side of the map. You've got the little circle of blue around you for Vampiric Touch, right by the arch.
So who's in front of me?
That's Valentine. So the enemies on field
Like
currently.
what enemies
Raymond.
are near me?
Yeah, you got Raymond up in the air about 40 feet up, and you got Egoth over here kind of battling with Lav, Hondo, Ali.
He's in the air?
Yeah, Raymond is.
Okay, here's a weird question.
Mm-hmm.
If I was to cast a 20-foot spear at him and he's in the air, that stay in the air?
It depends on the type of sphere, but in theory, yeah. Like it depends on the spell. Some things will have like they need gravity to maintain like their structure. Some things are just like it's a thing that sits wherever you cast it. What is it you're trying to cast?
I want to cast Snaptic Static on him.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, you can hit him.
Yeah,
right
baby.
with
Nice. That's a good
that.
one.
Absolutely.
I'm trying not to hit anyone else.
No, you should be fine.
This is where it's great that he's 40 feet in the air.
Come on, Gord.
Gord's had a good game.
Gord's had a great game.
I haven't used my reaction for him yet. Yeah, he's gonna have to counterspell you.
Burning those
Can I-
counter spells. That's
can
okay.
Counterspell. The
What?
counterspell?
Do you have your reaction back?
I haven't done anything.
Yeah, you just had your turn come up. You haven't cast. We're at Gord, so yep. You can attempt
It's only a third. That's all I got. I mean, I got ones below that, but it's just a third.
No, I was going to counterspell a third, so you counterspell a third. Counter. Good to go. Go ahead, Gord.
I just put my hand on Gord and I'm like, no, keep doing it.
It goes through. So go ahead, Gord. As you begin to summon, Raymond begins like nullifying the spell as Valentine nullifies his counter spell. Go ahead and roll damage, and I'll roll a save. I think it's an intelligence save. So,
Yep.
yeah, he is definitely fine with a 27.
He's smart.
But he'll take half damage. So go ahead and roll,
I roll 20.
29 points of damage.
Yeah.
Okay. He'll take half of that. We'll put it down to 15. Still doing his thing, but he needs a con save. Where's my die? Yeah. Still doing his thing.
Oof. It's okay though. We're whittling him down.
That is Gord's action. You managed to synaptic static. You watch this just like eruption of psychic energy surround surround Raymond, but he's a pretty intelligent figure. That kind of spell preys best on those who are not quite as skilled, and he manages to weather the storm and hold his own. That's your action. Do you want to move or use a bonus, Gord? Your concentration on vampire.
Bonus of the spell.
Oh yeah, you're scaly.
I still have that?
I think as soon as you cast something else, the vampiric touch fades.
I'll just tell the skeleton to attack someone else.
You can send him towards Egoth. That would probably be the only one left on the field.
Yeah, that's cool.
You got it. Make an attack roll for Skelly.
Come on, Bones.
You have advantage.
8 plus 11.
A 19 will miss, but you have advantage.
Come on, Bones.
It was even lower. So.
Aw.
Unfortunately, Egoth.
He got that one really good hit. This is better than the skeletons usually do.
It's true, but it's a good thing to remember that Egoth is pretty powerful. A little skelly isn't so scary. But hey, if it hits and does a little bit of damage, every little bit helps.
He's there to give people advantage too, which is great.
That's true. So that Gord, do you want to move or are you good?
I'm good.
That was a
Got
pretty
it.
fucking good turn, Gord. You burned a counter spell, did some damage.
Top of the round, Quinn. Step to the wind, bonus action disengage.
I only asked this because I don't know where she is in the order. Where's Lav in the order?
Lav is after Hondo. She's three people away. Three or 4 people away. Quinn, where's my paper for Quinn? So, what's that? Yeah, that's right. Step of the wind, 1 key point. Okay. That is going to end Quinn's turn. Sorry, I'm just reading my own rules for shit.
It's all good.
Check.
Oh no, it's gonna be my turn maybe.
It is your turn on deck, so yeah.
Fuck.
Where's my... Okay. Go ahead.
For me?
Yep, on to you.
What do I got? I will, I don't really have anything left, so I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast.
You got it. Raymond?
All 3 at Raymond.
You got it. Go ahead.
Come on, dice. On dice. Oof. Lowest is 17.
17 is a miss.
Does 20 hit?
Yeah.
And 20 and 29. Okay, great.
Yeah, those are fine.
So 10 and 11 is 21. That's it.
Okay. Fuck. Just whittled him right back down to where he was, but he's still standing. Let me do a couple of con saves.
Mary, have you used your inspo?
Nope.
No? Okay, then I won't do any inspiration.
Man. I don't know, like, what is up with his con saves, but I've been really, really lucky with his con saves.
Yeah, he's been killing the game with these con saves.
What is he concentrating on? Why can't I figure that out? Why can't I
This
remember?
scary thing.
Oh. I didn't realize that was a spell.
This spooky.
You just thought he was just naturally spooky and scary?
He's spooky scary.
It's true.
I mean, it could have been like an ability out of the staff. Like, I don't...
Scott, is that going to end your turn?
Do you have like a first level bonus action, heal yourself a little bit so you're better than 6 or 4 or whatever you're at?
I just feel like it's a waste because then if I get hit, I'll die.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll wait. I'll be smart.
Okay.
I'll just wait. Could I? Which one am I here? I'm the one right next to Gord, right?
Yeah, you're on the left of Gord.
I'll just get out of Gord's way. Maybe just go back against the wall to his north.
Sure.
Actually, sorry. I'll go south because people need healing down there.
Where do you want to go?
Yeah, maybe just press against that wall if I have that movement. Ooh, I only have half move though. If that.
That's unfortunately as far as you can go with half.
Cool. Let's go me.
Okay. At the end of your turn, we go to Egoth.
Egoth Vanseroy.
How many people I got? Hondo's conscious again. No, I gotta go for Allie. That gets up in Allie's grill. Goes for 3 attacks. First attack. 25 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
You see the blade kind of wreath in flame as he makes a strike. Oh, not better. That's better. Take 32 points of damage, reduced to 16. So 16 total on the first one.
Does Lav get an attack of opportunity there, Kyle?
Yeah, she could take an attack if she wanted to.
She'll just do a little dagger stab at him.
She could try.
Oh yeah, she can try. Yeah, take a dice.
Next two attacks, Alana, are 20 and 21.
Yep, those hit.
Okay.
Does 17 hit?
No, unfortunately.
Does she? No, because Hondo's not attacking that guy, so she wouldn't get advantage, right?
No, there's no advantage, unfortunately. Okay. Another 14 reduced to 7 for you.
Okay.
And, oh, that one's better. 18 reduced to 9.
Okay.
At the end of his turn, that he's just going to hold position there. Actually, no, he's not. He's going to slide around you and kind of get that position there, but still maintaining like range with you. That'll end Egoth and take us to Hondo. You are currently prone, but you are conscious now.
So, half my movement to get up?
Yep.
Okay, I'll do that.
You're up.
And I'm still engaged with Egoth, right? You said?
No, Egoth has moved away.
Oh, right.
That guy there is Skelly. So you can get 15 feet, and you could get within either of them, like within throwing range. Actually, even from here, 5, 10, 15, you're 20 feet from Egoth, you could throw your dagger. You'd have to get a little closer to get within Raymond.
Yeah, I'll go for Egoth.
You got it. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
$16.
16 is a miss, unfortunately. You throw the dagger wide, and then it reappears in hand, unfortunately missing. You still have a bonus, but you cannot get kind of in range to use your bonus strike. Is there anything else you want to use a bonus for?
Can I use...
You got Healing Word, you got Inspirations.
I'm thinking I'll use Healing Word.
It's good,
You got it. You go ahead and heal. Are you healing yourself or healing somebody else?
Me.
You go ahead and heal yourself.
No hesitation.
You gotta stay up. You're a huge damage dealer. That's very fair.
I need you up.
We go to Lavender.
Lav? Let us see what I can do. I'm gonna cast on Egoth, Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
Okay.
With 17.
That is not great. Yeah, but he'll use a legendary for that.
Oh, I thought he was all done.
Nah.
Raymond is. He's not.
Yeah.
Well, tits. She's like,
That's
you're smelly and gross looking. That's it.
It does seem to work before his kind of faculties take over and the kind of like the loss of humanity that he has gone through. Just it doesn't seem to find purchase. He's less man now than he ever was.
Then bonus action, I think just want to see how it works. I have 2 spell slots or spell points left, but I think I'm going to burn them. How the fuck does this work? You can use your sorcery points to gain additional spell slots, so I can get a first level back. So I'm just going to do that.
You got it.
No more spell slot or no more sorcery points.
Okay, that is the end of your turn. That takes us to Raymond. Raymond
If she's near Egoth, can she just go down into the corner a bit? Just trying to get away from him?
Yeah, she can get full away from him. She's not within range.
Who's that other guy by Hondo?
That's a Skelly.
Ah, cool.
Skelly.
Raymond kind of looks down. Egoth. Looks down at the rest of you. Then looks off to the kind of mirrored wall and says, "Your time has come. This is all over, whether it ends here today or not. The Revenant Vow will see this done. What you do here today is folly. Judgment is upon you all." He rises up into the shadow of the sky above.
No, Raymond, you slut.
Off the field.
You ignorant slut, Raymond.
That ends his turn, Mary.
Ooh.
Well, there is someone you still hate here.
I hate him so much, and I have not got to hit him yet. I wanted to stay by the platform, but fuck it. Yeah, I'm gonna go right up to the Egoth for the first time in a really long time.
3rd time's the charm.
Interesting choice.
Interesting choice. What does that mean?
Nothing. Just find it interesting.
Ugh.
You are 30 feet. You can get right up on him.
Yep. Was wanting to hit Raymond, but he went away. So, all right.
Just kind of grins wide as you make your way close.
All right. I'm gonna try to hit him.
Good.
It's 24.
24. He'll use his reaction to parry.
Okay. Second attack. 23.
That hits.
Is that alley there?
Yes.
So I get sneak?
Yep.
Get him.
Fucking sneak attack dice. I rolled double ones again. 19 points of damage.
Okay.
Third attack. Natural 17.
Nice.
Okay.
$17 points of damage.
Oh.
I know this isn't even useful because I don't. I'm trying to think if I want to use my bonus action for anything else.
Murder?
Well, for anything other than that. No, I'll use it for the last attack with Timor's Edge.
You got it.
Oh, great. It's only a 19.
19 misses.
Oof.
Yeah, not even worth it. And I'll just look at him and say, "Looks like all your friends are leaving. I think it's time you get the fuck off this island." That's it.
At the end of your turn?
I used all my movement to get there, right?
Yeah, you had to use all 30 feet. It was
Yeah.
exactly 30.
Yeah.
You had to kind of sidestep some people, but it was still 30. He looks down at you and is going to, at the end of your turn, use a legendary action to attack you.
Mm-hmm.
That falls. Actually, it's still a 20 to hit.
Yeah, it's Micey.
Hey.
I will cutting words it. I have my reaction back, right?
I believe so, right? You just went.
Is she within 60 feet?
Oh, yeah. Everything is 60 feet.
Yep, I'll burn a bardic and use it.
You don't have to roll.
Okay.
It was he rolled 20 flat, AC 20. You would roll 1. She's out. He looks down to you and just says, "More business ain't done here yet, bitch." And he goes to attack,
The disrespect.
but Valentine somehow calls him off guard.
Rude.
Huh? Just kind of slides up. That is going to go to Allie's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna turn to Egoth,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna say, "Your business is done here, bitch," and I'm gonna hit him.
Okay.
First, if you have movement, give yourself advantage.
Yeah, you can get around behind him.
I'll move around him. Ooh, 29 to hit.
Oh yeah.
Roll one
Or
more
28,
time.
yeah.
Just see if you get a fucking 20.
If I got a 20? Nah, 12.
Okay, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
Okay.
Hondo, what's your HP at there, pal?
31, I think.
Okay.
I know it's getting late, but this is we got to get to a good kind of finish with this. This ain't over yet.
We're close.
First attack is 19 damage.
Okay.
Okay, second... Oh god, my dice is gone. I'm getting another one. 24 to hit.
That hits.
Okay.
Was that with advantage just to see if you get a 20?
Oh, I did not use advantage. No. Rolled a 9 the second time. Okay.
Gord, what's your HP at?
52 of 94, but I got 20.
Oh, sick.
Oh shit, you're doing fine.
And last attack is 20 damage.
Nice round.
Still up, obviously, but looking hurt. He's a big tanky motherfucker, but eventually you'll whittle him down. That is the end of Allie's turn. Unless you want to use anything for bonus or for anything like that.
Can I do an action surge
Absolutely.
and attack him again?
Yeah.
Yes, you can.
Okay. I'm gonna do that. I was saving these.
This is the moment.
It's like the
The
best
moment.
part about being a fighter.
27 to hit.
Was that with advantage just to see?
Without advantage. Oh, that would have been better. That's fine.
Hits.
Okay. And 21 damage.
Okay. Still, he's hurt, but he's still standing.
Does action surge give you 2 attacks?
Yeah,
Yes,
you
it does.
You get your both your attacks. One more.
Oh my god, okay.
Get a 20 here. Come on now.
At advantage.
Oh, 26 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Fuck.
Been
Yeah,
rolling really
Elena.
well.
I
Oh my
love
god.
it.
I switched out my dice too, that worked.
There you go.
Okay.
When the fighters are flanking an enemy.
And 17 damage.
Okay. Yeah, still, fucking hurt, but
Good round.
standing.
It's like 70 points of damage at least. In one
Yeah.
round.
Yeah, I've just crossed off a lot. I don't remember where I started, so I can't tell you. But it was a lot.
Sweet.
Is that the end of your turn?
Can I mark him or does that count as an action?
I think it's a bonus
It's
action.
a bonus action.
Bonus? Okay.
So yes.
If I can, I will mark him.
Absolutely.
Great. Great idea.
He
With unwavering mark.
is marked. Okay. That takes us to the two knights kind of just... Actually, give me 2 seconds here. Yeah. The two knights begin making their way.
That's it. Go get him.
Trying to make their way up into the stairs, but Allie is currently blocking. They're trying to get by, but they can't quite get by yet. But they're trying their hardest to get up and out after Raymond, by the looks of it.
Hank doing his job.
That is
He's going to spend 8 hours trying to chase Raymond down.
basically.
Yeah.
That takes us inside.
Can you imagine off screen they kill Raymond? Oh, that'd be great.
Let's see. Yeah. Mark that off. None of you see that, so it's fine. Nobody sees
Something.
stuff. Oh, that's not good. Ooh.
It's an ooh for someone.
Oh boy.
Guys, remember when there was a beholder in this fight? My god. All those eye puns?
It feels so long ago now.
Okay. Gord, you're up.
Boy, Gord, what you got left, pal?
Not much. So who's left in this room?
Just
Nobody.
the Egoth.
I mean, there's Egoth, sorry. Yeah.
Just Egoth, eh?
Yep.
I will do lightning lure.
Well,
What's the range?
Oh fuck! I gotta move up. It says south or 15 feet.
Yeah, so we'll do 5, 10, 15. There. That puts you within 15 feet.
Yep.
So is it what is it? It's an attack roll, or is it a save on my?
Yeah, you're gonna do a strength saving throw.
You got it. I rolled a 3.
woo.
Strength saving throw of 13 is still a 16,
Wow.
but is still a fail.
Damn.
Fail.
And I'm not going to use a legendary on a fucking lightning lure. So he's pulled towards you?
Yep. And then I gotta roll 3d8.
You got it. Go ahead. Roll some Ds.
That's 13 damage.
You got it. The lightning cascades across his form, and surprisingly, Gord, you plant yourself, and like the chains that you so often bear, you pull him back, and off steady by Alana and Mary kind of tearing into him. You manage to actually pull him past Mary and directly into your face, which is a little scary. But he suffers a little bit of damage as well.
Would that provoke an attack of opportunity?
No, forced movement.
Forced movement doesn't.
You guys know your stuff.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that is Gord's action.
And then bonus, can I just tell the skeleton to kill this guy?
He's going to try and make his way across. 5, 10, 15. Oh, he gets right up on him.
Yes, Bonesy.
Make a attack roll +6, so roll d20 +6. Yo, if this skeleton kills Egoth and none of you do, you all go back.
17!
You lose a level.
No, I love it.
17 On the dice or 17 already plus 6?
17 on 20. I'm gonna roll again just to see if I do better. Nope.
That is
So 17
plus 6
plus
is
what?
You hit. Yeah, that hits. 23.
What do I roll then?
It's just a d6 plus 2. It's nothing crazy.
5
7 points of damage.
plus 2.
Yeah, Bones just rushes up and just stabs a straight attack. Like not even like trying to feint or anything crazy. But as Egoth is wrapped in this lightning lure, he's not focused on the actual protection of himself, and this guy manages to jab him for a little bit. But still standing.
I thought you were going to do it right there.
I love the big bad dude and this little tiny skeleton just like, die!
Fan art at Explorers D&D. Send it in. Send it in.
Scott just wants that fan art so bad. That's all he wants.
Give it to me.
Oh, wow. There is a quake across the room.
Quake?
Yeah. The mirror wall and the light flares impossibly bright. It blinds everyone in the room. For a moment, you fear you have died. You fear you don't know what has come over you. You fear that Raymond came back. Something came and attacked you, and these are your last moments. But light begins to fade. The room is as it was. But as you look around, Egoth is gone. The 2 knights are gone. It's just you. The skeleton is also gone.
No.
A sad little side effect. You turn. Those of you who are not actually, no one is really facing the wall, but as the light kind of picks up, like the air is sucked from the room, you turn, and you can see, kind of in this shadow of the archway, you see Quinn. This kind of faint smile on his face. You see behind him this massive raven that begins to kind of shift her form and become this specter, this figure, this angel of death. This figure you've seen, this figure you've bartered with, this entity grander than all. And as the wings kind of fold in around her and they kind of cascade around and encompass around Quinn, and you look through what's left of the window and you don't see the horror of the specter that was and the scythe. You don't see throughout here. You just see the angelic face. You still see that she's like bruised and scarred and tattered in cloth, but there is a wave, a feeling of kind of radiance and calm kind of cascades out on this tide of light. She looks across you all. There's a faint nod. She kind of pats Quinn on his side. He gives a nod, and he just kind of fades from sight. The angel steps through the archway. And as she kind of steps through into the room that you're within, she becomes corporeal. You see the kind of robes cascade around her. She looks at you all and says, "The deed is done. Another soul has paid its price. And you have paid this in blood. But you hold true. your strength and honor, your courage, your conviction. You honor the Raven this day. You honor any other masters you worship, you seek. I should hope bards and certainly the gods will tell tale of the day you held back the tide of hell. But your fight is not over, and I'm sure we will see each other once more. Farewell, Wildcards. For now. She fades. That's where we're going to end tonight.
Wow.
Quinn had 2 hit points. Quinn had 2 hit points at the end. He had to get through, he had to do a thing, he had to be protected, but he had to do a couple of things. Thanks for tuning in. Join us next time as the Wildcards, victorious, take a well-deserved rest and look forward to the breathing room they fought for. There'll be a new episode up every Tuesday, so stay tuned. But until then, keep exploring.